So we'll be following along on all of those activities, as will the flight controllers that you see there in the Russian Flight Control Room in the Russian Mission Control Center in the town of Korolyov outside of Moscow, who are in charge of today's spacewalk. The two cosmonauts, Kud-Sverchkov and Mikaev, climbed into their Orlan suits in the Poisk module about 7:15 Central Time this morning, just a little over an hour and a half ago. They closed the back end of that Orlan spacesuit mechanism, conducted leak checks, which were successful, and began the depressurization of the Poisk airlock just over an hour ago. They will bring the airlock down to vacuum before they open up the hatch that will mark the beginning of today's spacewalk. They're in the process right now of pre-breathing pure oxygen that will cleanse the nitrogen out of their bloodstreams and prevent any condition known as the bends or decompression sickness from occurring when they step out into the vacuum of space. Unlike a spacewalk conducted from the Quest airlock on the U.S. segment of the International Space Station, Russian spacewalk elapsed time is measured from the point of the opening of the hatch on the Poisk module airlock to the time that the hatch is closed. U.S. spacewalk elapsed time is measured from the time that spacewalkers in the Quest airlock would put their suits on battery power to the time that they would begin the repressurization of the Quest airlock at the end of their spacewalk. So today, we'll be waiting for official word from the Russian shift flight director in Korolyov on the exact time of the hatch opening and the start of the clock that will tick off the phased elapsed time of today's spacewalk. We'll bring you that official time once we have it.
39.
Here in Mission Control in Houston, the Orbit 2 team of flight controllers is on console at this hour. They are also working with the other crew members aboard the International Space Station while Kud-Sverchkov and Mikaev conduct their spacewalk activities. On console at this hour, presiding over the Orbit 2 team is Flight Director Chris Dobbins. You see him in the white shirt. To his right is spacecraft communicator Brandon Huffstedler. He is talking to the station crew inside the station as they go about their other work, which is largely consisting of scientific research work throughout the course of the day today. The Expedition 74 crew is comprised of 7 crew members. On the bottom row, you have the station commander, Sergey Kud-Sverchkov, one of the 2 spacewalkers for today. In the middle of the bottom row is NASA's Chris Williams. And on the right is Sergei Mikaev, who will be the spacewalking crewmate outside with Kud-Sverchkov during the course of the day today. Those 3 crew members launched from the Baikonur Cosmodrome in Kazakhstan back in November on the Soyuz MS-28 spacecraft. They will be returning to Earth on July 26th in that same spacecraft for a parachute-assisted landing on the steppe of Kazakhstan. On the top row from left to right, the 4 crew members who launched aboard Crew 12 in the SpaceX Dragon spacecraft, Jessica Meir of NASA, Jack Hathaway, the European Space Agency's Sophie Adano, and on the far right, Andrei Fedyaev of Roscosmos, who again will be operating the European robotic arm during today's spacewalk activities to maneuver Kud-Sverchkov and Mikaev to various work sites on both the Nauka multipurpose laboratory module, the Zvezda service module, and the Poisk module itself.
Lecture to off. And you have the controller in secure position. That's right. Okay, once we reach MM2 pressure of 20, we'll switch BSS to open EVA. That's correct. Current pressure in suit is 0.36.
You will hear throughout the course of today's spacewalk exactly what you're hearing now. That is the voice of various interpreters who will be providing the translation for the conversations between the Russian flight controllers that you see there in Korolyov and the 2 spacewalkers, as well as Andrei Fedyaev as he operates the European robotic arm. The International Space Station is currently flying 260 miles above the Earth, moving just to the west of the Philippines from northwest to southeast in an orbit inclined 51.6 degrees to either side of the equator. Once the pressure inside of the Poisk module reaches vacuum, there will be a final check of systems and the Orlan spacesuits. Those are the spacewalking suits that the two cosmonauts are wearing. The U.S. spacesuits are called EMUs, or extravehicular mobility units. Those are used for spacewalks out of the Quest airlock. The Russian Orlan suits used out of the Russian airlock, which is the Poisk module of the International Space Station. Once those systems checks and final leak checks are conducted, the green light will be given for the opening of the hatch that will mark the official beginning of today's spacewalk, Roscosmos spacewalk number 66.
Let's wait for the pressure to reach 20. Airlock pressure 30 millimeters.
Pressure number M2, 20 millimeters. And PR1 0.35, copy. EV2 also 0.35, mode and BSS to EVA. And proceeding to 12 millimeters. Copy. BSS O2 open EVA. And we go in for 12 millimeters. 1, 2. Copy.
Again, continuing to monitor the depressurization of the airlock and the Poisk module. The pressure in those Russian modules is measured in millimeters of mercury. And once again, when the airlock is down to vacuum, Kud-Sverchkov, the ISS commander, who is also EV1 or extravehicular crew member number 1, he'll be wearing the Orlan suit bearing the red stripes today, and Mikaev, EV2, wearing the Orlan suit with the blue stripes, will be conducting final systems checks, communications checks, and leak checks of their Orlan suits before they open the hatch to begin today's spacewalk. The first task will be the installation of a protective ring around the circumference of the hatch to make sure it does not incur any damage from any micrometeorites or other debris that might strike the inner seal of the hatch during the time that the hatch remains partially open for today's spacewalk, which is expected to last just a shade over 5.5 hours.
Pressure is 12 millimeters. Closing Zvezda 2. It's closed. And closing unintelligible. C for LED is no longer lit. Copy. How copy? Sergey 1, what's the current pressure in MRM2? Tell me what does MV show at the beginning of monitoring? Okay. 10 millimeters. Copy 10 millimeters. And now, 5-minute hold for leak check monitoring.
As we await the start of today's spacewalk, one notable piece of space trivia: 15 years ago today, astronauts Mike Fink and Greg Shamatov completed the final scheduled spacewalk of the Space Shuttle program during the STS-134 mission aboard the Space Shuttle Endeavour. That was a 7-hour, 24-minute spacewalk. Again, the final spacewalk in the history of the Space Shuttle program, conducted 15 years ago today.
Sergey 1, while we're preparing for Q card 7, step 11, online transition to autonomous power. The Q card is already in front of me. Okay. This Q card will start from mode in small menu to 6, and we'll be doing it for the preliminary chill down. Because you'll have a lot of work before you'll activate sublimators. It will be about 10-12 minutes, including hatch opening. So we will compensate no cooling during that period of time by performing some preliminary chill down. Okay, understood. Mine warm, cold is at 1, and I can't say that I'm frying here. It's fairly warm, but not too hot. Okay, very good. One will be disconnecting umbilical, and that's also a couple of minutes, so we want to make sure you'll be comfortable. Okay, understood. We'll do that. We have 2.5 minutes left till the end of monitoring. What's the current pressure? Current pressure is 11. Did you say 1? No, 11. 1-1. Okay, good.
The flight controllers that you see there at the Russian Mission Control Center outside of Moscow, continuing to monitor the depressurization of the Poisk airlock, slowly but surely depressurizing down to vacuum. That will initiate the start of final systems checks by Kud-Sverchkov and Mikaev. Spacewalk scheduled to begin at around 9:15 a.m. Central Time. We'll provide that official start time as soon as we receive that information from the Russian shift flight director at the Russian Control Center.
Watch how you feel. Don't freeze up. All right.
У нас пошла крайняя минута.
We have final minute of monitoring.
Закончится сразу доклад.
As soon as it will elapse,
По шагу 11.
report and you'll be go to work step 11. Copy.
Есть окончание 5-минутного.
5-minute measurement interval elapsed. Pressure 11 millimeters. Copy. Less than 2. The cone cover.
Just about reaching vacuum in the Poisk airlock, the International Space Station flying over northeast Australia. Again on a track right now, taking the vehicle and the 7 crew members, 2 of which are about to become human satellites out into the vacuum of space from northwest to southeast at an altitude of some 260 statute miles.
Turning off prime pump and prime fan. Off. EV1, prime fan pump off. LEDs are not lit. EV1 same. Then go into autonomous.
Все верно, да. Отключаем нагрузку,
Yes.
выключаем насос, вентилятор.
Turn off load and turn off the pump, the fan, the lights, and the transmitter. EV1 is autonomous. Power, voltage, 29.9. EV2?
We have confirmation that Kud-Sverchkov and Mikaev are switching their Orlan suits to battery power, autonomous power, if you will. They are tethered inside the Poisk airlock and will be preparing to open the hatch on the green light that will be given by the Russian flight controllers momentarily.
Okay, guys, let's keep going. Tow power on, power on, control panel off, suits 1 and 2 off and off. Electrical umbilical disconnecting from Orlan, stowing it, covering with MLI. Copy. All right, after disconnect, cover the fluid umbilicals. EV1 connected disc demated, covered. Copy. EV2 also demated. Installing cover. MLI closed. Next, proceeding with step 11. Demate fluid umbilicals from Orlan and install cover of the stowage cap. Copy. AV1 umbilical demated. Copy. EV2, umbilical demated. Copy.
Клапан закрыт.
Valve is closed. MLI flap is closed. Make sure that both valves are closed with MLI flap.
Сейчас. Так, вот колодка подстыкована к бортзагрузке.
Okay, now umbilical is connected to the storage cap. Copy. EV2, also umbilical connected to cap, MLI closed. Now all okay. Very good. 1 and 2, both have everything covered. We are pressing on. BSS to O2 closed. Okay, Orlan interface is closed for both. Okay, copy. Okay. Suit pressure stable. EV1 slightly above 0.36. EV2 0.36 even. Copy. Good number. O2 prime for EV1 393.
363, принято.
Okay, copy. 363.
3393.
393.
Так, и блинкер O2 на плаве закрылся. Готов.
Now we are ready to proceed with Q card 8. Copy. Sergey 1, Sergey 2. Okay, what's the pressure for PO2 prime as the last line? On the displays, EV1 393. Copy. EV2 404.
You will hear throughout the course of today's spacewalk the interpreter referring to Sergey 1, Sergey 2. Kud-Sverchkov and Mikaev both carry the surnames Sergey. And so Sergey Kud-Sverchkov as the lead spacewalker, or EV1, wearing the Orlan suit bearing the red stripes, Mikaev wearing the Orlan suit with the blue stripes as EV2. And that's the way the interpreter, who is conducting the translation from the Russian flight control team, will refer to the two spacewalkers as they talk to each of them during their tasks throughout the course of the day.
Sergey 1 and 2, we had a short dropout. Again, what's the value on the counter? On the timer? EV1, 3 minutes. EV2, 3 minutes. Copy. Okay, guys, I wish you excellent EVA. Here is the EVA specialist. He's here. And you are go to press on. Good luck. We'll meet again during repress. Copy. Copy. Thank you.
And with that, the handoff at the Russian Control Center there in Korolyov between the EVA preparation flight control team and the execute team, if you will.
Good to hear you.
All
right. I understand we're done with depress. Let's proceed directly to our activities in the open space. Copy, we're ready. All right. I want a couple of reports from you that equipment and the tools are safely tethered. Confirmed. Everything is safely tethered.
Принято. Ваши
Copy.
скафандры тоже одним
Your
карабином
suits
застрахованы.
are tethered with one hook, right?
Да, один
Right.
как минимум.
One hook each to the
Принято.
RM2 handrail. Okay. Now, prior to hatch opening,
Безель на часах или...
do you want to adjust time on your wristwatch, or shall we proceed?
Давай, может быть, верим.
Yes, maybe we should adjust it,
Но мы самостоятельно это сделать не сможем.
because we won't be able to do it during the actual spacewalk, okay? Let me try first,
Так, да?
like this, right?
Ну, может,
Okay, a little bit more.
здесь вот всё, я просто не вижу. Точно? Да, да.
Can you see it? Yes, like this.
Вот так, если поставить.
Okay.
Да, достанешь.
Can you reach it?
Вот так, посмотри. Да.
Yeah, that's great. Okay.
Безель выставили уже.
Принято. Хорошо. Тогда
Okay, copy. Let's proceed.
Надо флажок
Now,
на ключе для открытия люка.
the flag on the to hatch open and to bring it to the operating position. Copy, yes. To
Флажок находится в рабочем положении.
is in now the working position. Okay, emergency screws should be undone to the hard stop. Confirmed. All 4 screws are undone to the hard stop.
И ручки на осях поворота, крышки
Okay.
смотрят друг на друга в
And
положении.
handles are facing each other in a closed position.
Находится
Yes.
положение внутрь, смотрят друг на друга.
Yes, the position is inward, facing each other. Okay, copy.
Устанавливаем ключ
Then let's install the
люка.
tool on the output shaft of the hatch. Yes.
Да,
Copy.
принял. Устанавливаю ключ.
Installing the tool.
Ключ установлен.
Tool installed.
Принято. Тогда теперь вращаем.
All right.
Вращаем до открытия.
Rotate all the way to the opening when the rollers will come out, both on the
Когда появится
tool and on the ratchet.
люк.
Now pull the pusher handle towards yourself. And please repeat, report the time of the beginning of hatch opening. All right. To the hard stop, and now I'm using the pusher.
Вернуться к тебе.
Well, I'm back with you.
Так, есть.
Okay.
Точку удерживаем толкателя до появления.
Hold the pusher's handle until you see the opening. Yes, it's all good.
Принято. Время выхода.
Copy. EVA time has started.
До тех пор, пока
Now,
не
hold the pusher handle
выйдет, можно открывать.
until the positive pressure will escape, and then you'll be able to open EVA hatch, the full opening. Okay?
Притягом. Передам.
Unintelligible.
Я развернусь.
This is Mission Control Houston. The hatch to the Poisk module is now open, marking the official start of today's spacewalk. We'll stand by for that official time. We'll be receiving that momentarily from the flight control team in Korolyov. The 279th spacewalk in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades now officially underway, with the space station flying 260 miles over the South Pacific.
EVA hatch is open.
Принято.
Copy.
Теперь карабин.
Now, a hook
Фиксируем фал перемены длины за
to the adjustable
и вытягиваем
tether to the bracket, and now,
и вытягиваем слабину.
and remove the slack. All right, the tether is hooked. Copy.
Приступаем к установке защитного кольца.
All right, proceed with installation of the protective ring
Да, приступаем.
inward. We retrieve the ring.
Установки следите, чтобы шнурок не попал в просвет люка.
Make sure that the cord will not get snagged in the hatch opening and will not be on your way. You need to monitor it when you'll be installing the ring. Okay, understood?
This is Mission Control Houston. We now have the official start time for today's spacewalk. The Russian flight control team confirming to our flight control team that the official start time was 9:18 a.m. Central Time, 10:18 a.m. Eastern Time. Again, the specific official start time for today's spacewalk, Roscosmos Spacewalk 66, officially 9:18 a.m. Central Time, 10:18 a.m. Eastern Time.
No. Let me turn sidewise, okay? All right.
The two cosmonauts currently installing that protective ring around the circumference of the open hatch to the Poisk module.
I'm looking for the opening.
We'll be moving into an orbital sunrise here shortly,
Okay.
at which time we should be able to once again see activities outside of the Poisk module.
Yes.
As the two cosmonauts move outside, Mikaev will be first to exit the airlock, followed by Kud-Sverchkov.
The lock is in its sit.
До выхода из тени у нас 2,5 минуты.
So we have 2.5 minutes before sunrise. Protective ring is installed. We checked it. Copy.
Приложили к нему усилия.
Did you apply some force?
Хорошо.
Okay, copy. Yes, and it's installed. Okay, now.
К выходу из мимо.
Sergey, you are go to egress MRM. Copy.
Сергей первый.
Sergey 1. Go ahead.
Я хотел спросить.
Sergey, I wanted to ask, is everything okay with your ComCap? Yes. Okay, good. Okay. Question. Can I turn the lights on? Of course you go. Go ahead and turn on all one lights. And whenever necessary, you can switch to the US lights.
Выхода из тени чуть больше минуты.
Okay, I see. You can use both. All right, I am tethered to the handrail 5029 and also 6024, and I am egressing. Copy. Okay, I'm out.
Sergei Mikaev first out of the Poisk airlock in the opening minutes of the first spacewalk of his career. The International Space Station about to move into an orbital sunrise over the South Pacific.
On the translational handrail. And I'm installing the second hook. Okay, great.
Сейчас ожидаем начала света.
We're standing by for sunrise. After that, for a few, we'll need a few minutes. Okay, copy.
Первый, второй.
EVs 1 and 2. Inaudible. Okay. A copy. We are going to turn on the sublimators. Copy.
Пока не получается.
Not yet.
Так, первый включил тепловой.
Okay, EV1, sublimator is on.
Перевел пока в троечку.
So far it's set for 3.
Не могу вытянуть его вверх.
But not for EVA2 yet.
Что?
What did you say? Could you see?
And our first view of Sergei Mikaev outside of the Poisk module, having exited the airlock just a moment or two ago.
Like this.
Once again, the official start time of today's spacewalk, 9:18 a.m. Central, 10:18 a.m. Eastern Time.
Let me...
Mikaev wearing the Orlan spacesuit, bearing the blue stripes. A moment or two from now, the ISS commander, Sergey Kud-Sverchkov, will be emerging from Poisk. He'll be wearing the Orlan suit bearing the red stripes.
Step back.
The first item of business will be for the two cosmonauts to bring the terahertz experiment package out of the Poisk airlock. This experiment is designed to measure the effects of solar radiation from solar flares. That experiment will be installed on the exterior of the Zvezda service module as the first task of today's spacewalk, and will involve the hookup of a number of connectors and the activation of the experiment to begin collecting data.
I'm approaching EVH.
Где второй?
22.
Как ощущения?
EV2, how are you feeling?
Ну, рассвет, конечно, красивый, но он пока за такой частью МИН-2 подо мной.
The dawn is beautiful, but it's behind MRM2.
Красиво.
It's not quite visible here, but still very beautiful.
Принято. С точки зрения...
Перенес
Copy.
два проходных карабина к люку ВЛ, пока внутри застрахованы.
Hook or hatch
Будем выносить солнце ракет.
secured, and now we'll be
Сейчас, да, Сергей второй.
taking the piece out.
Ощущения в скафандре комфорт.
How are you feeling in the suit?
На станции ясна, направление, куда нам двигаться.
You understand where to go, right?
Всё понятно.
Any issues?
Да, все понятно.
Everything is clear.
Принято. Тогда, если адаптация
Copy.
закончена, то продолжаем работу.
So,
Приступаем к выведению крылок тока и солнца ракеты.
if you feel fine, then let's continue operations.
Да, приняли.
Yes, copy.
Сейчас за ним сбегаю сейчас. Это солнце ракет. Один карабин перенесен.
One hook translated.
Нашу укладку. Сейчас второй карабин поближе перенесу.
Let me move my second hook closer. Sergey 2.
И два.
Sergey 2.
Да.
Можешь, пожалуйста, пожалуйста, уточнить по поводу
Yes.
теплообменников. Включил ли ты и в какое положение?
Could you please verify the sublimator? Is it on? What position?
И для обоих Сергеев
It's on.
можно включать АСТР.
And for both Sergeys, you're welcome to turn the
Но включать надо
ISR,
тумблер теплохода
the active thermal system,
рядом со светом в нейтральном положении.
and check that it's in neutral position.
Включение тумблера АСТР.
After this switch,
Теплоход на ПДПУ вдоль вверх поставьте.
move the cold and warm position into the upwards.
Да, уже можно включать.
Can we turn it on right now?
Заработали.
The sublimators are working. Everyone has good heat.
Принято.
EV2 it's on as well. Copy.
Так,
Принято.
один карабин солнца ракет.
One hook of the Sunset Terahertz is secured.
Второй карабин на
The second hook is on the outer handrail
Мин-2 и класс
of the MRAM2 and the kit is out.
принял
Copy.
солнце ракет.
Copy. I have the Sunset Terahertz and I'm carrying it.
Хорошо, сейчас приступает к введению крылок-бэга
Starting to deploy the crew lock bag
снаружи на кольцевых поручнях.
on the circular handrails outside MRAM2.
Можно солнце терагерц немного в сторонку отвести.
The Sunset Terahertz can go slightly to the side
Сейчас проведение символической деятельности.
because Sergei will have symbolic activity. It may be in the way of taking pictures.
Просто отвести в сторонку.
Copy.
Крылок-бэг один карабин
Crew lock
закреплен на
bag
внешней поручне.
has one hook secured on the outer circular handrail. Copy.
Так, и сейчас второй карабин крылок-бэг закреплен также на внешнем.
And the second hook of the crew lock bag is also on the outer circular handrail. Copy.
Выведен на внешнюю поверхность, он сейчас на кольцевых поручнях. 60-29.
It's on the circular handrail, 6029,
один.
and EV2 proceeds to egress, EV1.
Да, это флешбеки. Так, К1 карабин перенес на кольцо.
One hook is on the ring of handrail 2 outside. Moving my
This is Mission Control Houston, 14 minutes into today's spacewalk by Sergey Kud-Sverchkov and Sergei Mikaev. The two cosmonauts outside of the Poisk airlock having opened the hatch to mark the official start of today's excursion. That was at 9:18 a.m. Central Time, 10:18 a.m. Eastern Time. They're in the process of pulling out of the Poisk airlock the scientific experiment packages, and will soon be activating their helmet cameras to provide us a bird's eye view of their work on the various work sites in and around the Russian segment of the station. Today's spacewalk to include the installation of a solar radiation payload to measure solar flare data. That'll be on the outside of the Zvezda service module. The removal of a cassette from a molecular beam epitaxy payload experiment that is on the outside of the Nauka multipurpose laboratory module that was installed back in October during the last Roscosmos spacewalk by Sergei Ryzhikov and Alexei Zabritsky. They will also remove an experiment container measuring the growth and propagation of microorganisms from the outside of the Poisk module, and will conduct a visual inspection, collect photographs, and tie down one of the two Kurs automated rendezvous antennas on the ISS Progress 94 cargo ship that docked to the Poisk module back in March. That Kurs antenna failed to deploy after launch, prompting a manual fly-in and docking of the Progress 94 by the cosmonauts that was completely successful.
So we can wait till we have ideal conditions, light shade, if you want.
Либо мы можем немного сместиться
Or else
на другую сторону, допустим, стрелы.
we can move to the other side of the Strela. On the side of the Strela.
А если так, если возле ТПН это сделать?
What if we do it next to the DPN?
Давай здесь. Нет, все, давай здесь.
Let's do it here.
Все, сейчас я достану.
Let me reach it.
Ну, сейчас солнце подсядет, нормально будет. Пока все сделаем.
It will take some time, and by the time we are done,
Ну да.
we'll have the ideal conditions.
Если
Copy.
есть возможность, было бы чудесно попробовать и вдвоем, чтобы вы были на
If you have an opportunity, it would be great for you to be
было бы чудесно
together
на фоне Земли.
in the picture.
Такая возможность будет.
Так, на фоне Земли.
And it would be good to have the Earth in the background. Sergei is now with the Earth in the background.
Просто символику передать.
So what we can try is we can pass our symbolic pieces to each other.
Так, крылок так перенес на себя.
So it's on me. Copy.
Так. Нет, не тот. Сейчас, давай
Ребят,
разберемся, да.
Сергей один.
Только подержу. Да, у нас...
Let me hold it.
Да, слушай.
Yes, go ahead.
У меня вопрос. Мы готовы к работе с нашлемными камерами?
I'm ready to work with the cameras on the helmet, so do you still need time?
Чуть-чуть. Еще я бы сейчас... Мы сейчас красиво бы сделали все здесь.
Это хорошо. Тогда по вашей команде будем готовы к включению нашлемных камер.
Хорошо.
Okay, so on your go, we'll be ready to turn on the cameras. Yes.
Пропустился. Да, просто. Перенести сюда. Так. Ага. Так. Окей. Ага, так.
Let me take one over.
Можешь занять положение сейчас и камеру достать?
Can you get the camera, please?
Я тогда сейчас пониже отойду отсюда.
Let me go downwards a little bit.
У меня такая просьба.
Hey guys,
Работаем с камерами.
I have a request.
Обязательно
When we wear cameras,
то, что они будут выключены.
make sure the cameras are off,
Экономить в том числе и на финал выхода.
because we'll need to save the batteries for the end of the EVA when we have that responsible operation.
Выходе в процессе прохода через люк
Sometimes,
или может работать камера.
as one goes through the hatch, buttons get pressed by accident and the camera starts operating.
То есть, если в процессе работы на выходе у вас будет сомнение, что выключили,
That is, if you're not sure if the camera is on or off,
лучше перепроверить еще раз,
better take time
чтобы точно убедиться,
to
что батарейка не будет.
turn it on or off just to make sure that the battery is not being used when it's not needed. Let's try it this way.
Пытаюсь вот так сделать. Сейчас я солнце тоже возьму фит, зафиксирую запор.
Let me secure myself
Не
on the handrail.
вот так сюда. И попробуем. Готов?
Are you ready?
This is Mission Control Houston.
On the camera.
Coming up on the 22-minute mark into today's spacewalk, Kud-Sverchkov, wearing the Orlan suit bearing the red stripes, Sergei Mikaev, wearing the Orlan suit with the blue stripes outside of the Poisk module, gathering all of their equipment that soon will take them to the exterior of the Zvezda service module, which is just out of the field of view below the Poisk module, which is on the space-facing side of the Russian segment of the International Space Station. The earlier conversation dealing with the management of thermal temperatures on the helmet cameras for the two cosmonauts and how they will be used strategically throughout the course of the spacewalk to provide us the usual bird's eye view of the work that the two cosmonauts will be conducting during the course of today's excursion that is expected to last just over 5.5 hours in duration.
Look here, we have the Earth in the background.
Хорошо, все, я включу.
The camera is on.
Я тогда располагаюсь.
I'm positioning myself.
Смотри, если я сюда уйду, да, вот тут
Look here.
Да.
If I move here.
Ниже, единственное, что меня мешают карабины.
The only thing that my hook is in the way.
Я бы их перенес сейчас на другой.
I would move the hooks to another handrail.
Раз.
One.
И два.
And two.
Так. Исходную занял. Так, тогда мне сюда уйти. Вот так вот. Вот, чтобы, мне кажется, будет видно.
I think this way it will be easy to see.
На этой земле будет видно.
We'll be able to see Earth.
Вот все отлично. Так. Так, ну, мы исходную заняли. Можем приступать, наверное,
Okay.
к съемке.
So we are in due position and we can proceed to recording. Copy?
Давай.
Go ahead.
Еще раз. Да, горит, все работает. Вопрос.
It's on. Shall we turn it off and on again? I think it's working.
Сергей второй, если будет возможность тоже еще в формате такого селфи на фоне Сергея Первого,
Sergei 2,
чтобы два скафандра попало.
if you have time, maybe do a selfie with both suits.
Попробуй сейчас.
We can try.
Чтобы роликов несколько было. Выключить.
Let us turn it off and on.
Сейчас вот так вот делаем. Не знаю, насколько широкого угла хватит.
What about a wide angle?
Вот. Мы еще сделаем, я думаю.
We'll do it one more time.
Сейчас я выключу.
Let me turn it off.
Нет. Подержал.
No, hold it.
Снимал камеры?
Sergey 1, did Sergey 2 use the camera? No, not yet.
Есть включение.
Off, on, we have on.
И пошло время заново.
The clock is counting on you.
Давай попробую я сейчас селфи сделать. Давай.
Let me try and do it myself. Yes, go ahead.
Я пока остается тогда включенная камера.
The camera keeps
Включен?
staying on.
Да.
Is it on?
Чтобы не тратить.
Yes. Do you want to turn it off? I cannot do it.
С этим заканчиваем, да? Или идет? Нет, сейчас еще символику вторую.
Are you done? No, not yet. I need to get out my symbols number 2.
Ну, светодиод горит? Да.
The light is on, light is blinking.
Ну, тогда я пока тоже выключать не буду, я сфотою достаю.
So I'm not going to turn it off for now.
Вот как мы окончим, можешь ближе подойти?
Can you come closer?
Что тебе? Так, снимали.
All right. Pictures taken.
Снимали.
The Earth is in the frame.
Расход О2 у первого сработал 76 атмосфер в час.
76 atmospheres per 1 hour is O2 use for EV1. Copy.
Так, выключай.
Turning off the camera.
Инжектор выключился? Инжектор, да, конечно.
Is inaudible off? Yes, sure.
Походу связь нет. Так, так. Камеру первую выключил. Так, теперь...
EV1 has its camera off.
Принято. Вторую часть Росcosmos.
Now portion 2.
Дальше флаг будет?
Part 2, next the flag.
Да, дальше?
Yes, next comes the flag.
Принято.
Copy.
Мы готовы к включению нашлемных камер.
We are ready for helmet cameras to be turned on.
Можете самостоятельно их включить, то...
As soon as you are ready, we are ready.
Так, первый включил.
One has it on.
Принято.
EV2 has it on too. Copy.
Ой.
Светодиод горит, да?
The LED is on. Yours too.
Принято.
It's green.
Включены камеры.
Copy. Both EVs have their cameras on. Turned on.
Есть камера у тебя?
You do have the camera, right?
Давай пойдем. Да, нормально, сейчас оставлю болтаться. Так. Пробую. Здесь особенно художественность не нужна, сам факт. Должны только к... Давайте я немного...
Unintelligible.
Чтобы ты стал на фоне земли нормально.
With the Earth in the background.
Первый, второй, посмотрите еще раз зеленые
EV1, EV2, please check.
на камерах, а то телеметрия не видит.
Green LEDs on your helmet cameras because the television doesn't show them. The green light is on.
На секах, которые...
On both of us.
This is Mission Control Houston, 31 minutes into today's spacewalk. Sergey Kud-Sverchkov, who is EV1, wearing the Orlan suit with the red stripes, and Sergei Mikaev, EV2, with the blue stripes outside of the Poisk module, as they continue to gather all the equipment that they will use to move to the first work site for today's activities. That would be the exterior of the Zvezda service module for the installation and hookup of an experiment called the terahertz experiment. This is a project that will operate for the next 2 years outside of Zvezda, collecting data on solar radiation and the effect of high-energy particle acceleration from solar flares. The two cosmonauts are also preparing to take photographs of several items to mark the 80th anniversary of RSC Energia. RSC Energia being the aerospace manufacturer and spacecraft designer for Roscosmos. Those commemorative activities will take just a few minutes before they move on to the work site on the outside of the Zvezda service module to begin the primary objective of today's spacewalk, which is the installation of that terahertz solar radiation payload experiment.
This red is too strong. Artyom, what about the image you're receiving? No image just yet. We can only see a picture from the truss, and we only see a back of one of yours. The back of EV2, to be exact. Copy. We'll continue then. Yes, let's continue our symbolic activity. Let's wrap it up. And let's move on. And let's move on to the terahertz. Yes, copy. 1 more minute. We've started putting the solar arrays into due positions. Copy. Okay, it's off. Taking away our symbolic pieces.
Ну, у нас сейчас вот сказали, что камера наштемная где-то в течение 5 минут должна появиться картинка.
We were told that the image from the helmet camera will appear in about 5 minutes or so. Very well.
Давай тогда с этим. Мне кажется, там где-то уже зацепился этим валом. Стой. Нет,
hang on. Could you raise your left foot? I think your tether is in the way. Let me help you.
Да, вот сейчас нормально.
I'm all good now.
Вот я что-то делаю, делать не могу. Где? Ну, снизу.
Look down there.
Конечно, фал держит тебя. Фал.
Something's holding my foot. It's a tether. It's right across from the other side. That's what's holding you.
Вот так. Сейчас. Я сложу. Подними сверху потом.
Like this? Try from above.
Просто накрутился. Все, чувствую свободу.
Now I feel freedom.
Вот так. Сейчас. Так, тогда начинаем движение, тогда я сейчас...
All right.
Солнце Терагия.
Start in motion.
Один фал на...
Sunset Terragears, one tether is on the loop of the short tether,
На свинарное
and the other unintelligible.
Сейчас
Copy.
пока ожидаем окончания вращения солнечных батарей.
We're still standing by for the end of the solar array rotation.
Смотри
Copy.
трассу, Сергей II, как ты пойдешь первым.
Look at your translation path, Sergey Kud.
И там, как мы это обсуждали, что надо...
A good view of our two spacewalkers on the left, Sergei Mikaev wearing the Orlan suit with the blue stripes, and on the right, right up against the hatch to the Poisk airlock, is Sergey Kud-Sverchkov wearing the Orlan suit with the red stripes. The solar arrays on the Zvezda service module are rotating into the correct position for solar energy acquisition and the collection of solar energy into the batteries of the Zvezda service module. That will be completed before the two cosmonauts begin to move toward the work site on the Zvezda service module to initiate the installation of the terahertz solar radiation experiment.
And the other one is on the swing arm. Yeah, that tether is on the swing arm.
Не видно, куда идти.
Принято, тогда приступать к переходу.
I can see my path. Copy, then please proceed.
Чтобы они не крестились у тебя.
And watch your tethers so they don't crisscross each other. Copy.
Смотрите, под ногами сейчас, ага. Да, я вижу.
Watch under your feet.
Ногами в небо ходить. Сейчас я...
It's like walking upside down. The feet pointing towards the sky.
Точно ничего не задеть.
Taking care not to touch anything.
Здесь провод такой. Да, здесь норовит зацепить.
Be careful,
Сергей,
don't catch on the cable here.
видим нашлемную камеру твою.
We can see video from your hacker camera now, Sergey. Copy.
Солнечные батареи выставлены в окончательное положение.
Solar arrays are in final position, so you should be go to translate. Copy.
Так, Артем, тут в районе конуса есть такая плата ХФП-9.
Artem, we have panel 9 near the cone.
Открылся клапан.
And its flap is open.
Да, на ней это вечная проблема.
Yeah, it's a constant problem.
Если мы не забудем поправки...
I recommend to fix it in the end of the EVA. It's a constant problem. There are too many cables there. Copy, I understand.
Сделаю пометку, постараемся не забыть.
Yeah, we'll try not to forget to close the flap on this area.
Перешел через ПТН.
Okay, I crossed the base point, BTM, copy. We can see that.
Также у нас введен запрет на работу двигателя ориентации, так что можно не останавливаясь.
Also, our thrusters are inhibited, so you are go to translate to the large diameter without stopping. Copy.
Сергей Первый, мы тоже твою нашлемную камеру уже наблюдаем.
Sergey 1, we can see video from your helmet camera now. Okay, I'm chasing Sergey 1 now. I'm at the gap spanner. Inaudible.
Хотел спросить ваши первые впечатления о страховке двумя фалами.
I wanted to ask about your first impression on two-tether protocol. Is it comfortable? It is comfortable. There is just less distance.
Но в части, когда требуется больше свободы, это очень хорошо.
It's more convenient where you need more space to work with.
Для второго оператора
For EV2,
чем мы тут пытались сделать в ГЛе.
It's a little bit different from the Hydro Lab training. I see there is more freedom in what you can do. I'm ready to go to the left and down. Copy. You have a go. Okay, I have the symbolic hardware out of the bag. I'm trying to stow it. It's on the top.
Жалко, что она не складная. Что делать?
I wish it would be foldable, but there's nothing we can do. I closed crew log bag, continuing to translate.
This is Mission Control Houston, 45 minutes into today's planned 5.5-hour spacewalk. Sergey Kud-Sverchkov and Sergei Mikaev outside of the Poisk module airlock have collected all of the equipment that they will bring to their first work site for the day, that being the exterior of the Zvezda service module, where they will install and hook up and activate the terahertz solar radiation experiment.
Inaudible. Inaudible. Copy. We have ready comm right now, unfortunately. We are waiting for EV1.
And our first views from the two cosmonauts' helmet cameras.
Some terahertz payload.
The terahertz payload referred to by the Russian flight controllers there and through the interpreter is that solar radiation, solar flare data collection experiment that will be installed a few minutes from now on the exterior of the Zvezda service module. The International Space Station and its 7 crew members, 2 of which are outside, flying currently over western Germany at an altitude of 260 statute miles, about to begin a northwest to southeasterly track across Europe and across the Black Sea.
Wow. What? The cover shifted from the Sun terahertz payload. I need to fix that. Let me hold it. I'm approaching to the area. Please don't come down to me.
Наблюдаем, да, как крышка сползла немножко.
We can see the cover that has shifted. It's not holding. One magnet is secure, but the other one is a little bit loose. Okay, we'll be carefully removing the cable bundle. We will have no video for 5-6 minutes, but we'll have voice comms, so please provide running commentary of what you're doing. Copy. Okay, don't be in a hurry. I need to find the second tether point. I can see the handrail. Let me try to rotate.
This is Mission Control Houston. We've gone into a short handover between satellites on the Tracking and Data Relay satellite system. 51 minutes into today's spacewalk that began with the opening of the hatch to the Poisk module airlock at 9:18 a.m. Central Time, 10:18 a.m. Eastern Time. The two cosmonauts are en route to their first work site of the day, that being the Zvezda service module, where they will spend the better part of at least an hour installing and hooking up a solar radiation solar flare data collection experiment called terahertz.
Do we have tether location on the other side? No, you're holding it from the right side. But I don't have access there to tether the hook. I'm just trying to get it there. But this can be tethered to that handrail. But you won't be able to get to that side. I know it's busy, it's occupied there. I'm not going to translate there. Okay, copy. There's a wire tie here. Okay, I'll be able to reach here. Will you be able to come from the other side? That's what I'm going to do. Be careful with the cover. You can see it. Let me get to the panel and then I'll help you. Wait a minute. I need to come from the other side. That's right. Here it is. I'm in front of the panel. Let me change my hook. Okay, EV1 is at the base of the URMD work site. Copy. I need to rotate. I have the bundle between my legs. Inaudible. Try to pull your legs back. Okay, I can see it. My crew lock back is on the right. And I will need to raise myself to you. EV1 and 2, we have a go to start working with connectors on panel 19. Copy, panel 19. Sergey, you're too far away.
55 minutes into today's spacewalk, the two cosmonauts have reached their first work site along one of the planes of the Zvezda service module.
Inaudible. Why? Let me remove the cables now. Will you be able to reach? Yes, I can read. I'm removing my...
The two cosmonauts now will open up flaps of multi-layer insulation along the side of the Zvezda service module, to which a series of connectors resides. Those connectors and patch panels will be used to hook up the terahertz solar radiation hardware, the terahertz solar flare experiment to be installed on the Zvezda service module for 2 years of data collection.
Go to panel 2. This one. This is tethered. So now I can remove the cable bundle. Copy. Inaudible. Second wire tie is removed. I have the cable bundle tethered. Copy. And we are going to start mating connectors now. Okay, you are mating connectors 19.4 and 19.11. And after mating the connectors, please take photos of the connectors mated at the panel. Copy. Opening the flap of patch panel 19. I can see patch panel on 19.2, and we are looking for connector 19.11.
This is a view from the helmet camera of Sergey Kud-Sverchkov, the space station commander, who is EV1, or extravehicular crew member number 1 for today's spacewalk that is approaching the 1-hour mark.
The flap is open.
The view of the Earth below as the space station flies from northwest to southeast across western Kazakhstan.
I will try to temporarily secure the connector to the panel.
Ну да, здесь есть скорость, у меня 2 страховочных карабина есть, я хочу фидом попробовать зафиксировать, чтобы...
And I have another tether that I want to use for that.
Так. Кабель, значит, ХФП-11, ХФ-19-11.
I have the connector 1911. I pulled it out of the Lyrica clip. 1 hour elapsed EVA time. We are per the timeline on schedule. Copy. I prepared the connector 1911. I inspected the connector. Okay, so you have both connectors 1911 near the connector patch panel. That's right. Copy. Your go-to mate. The connector is mated. And the latch is closed. Copy.
Надо сфотографировать будет 19.2 плату и потом закрывать клапаны все.
And you'll need to take a picture of the flap for panel 19.2 and then take some pictures. Yeah. I can't secure it to the Lyrica clips. I think we switched places there. Okay, I see. This goes here, and 1911 is now stowed. Camera is on. Okay, lifted. Inaudible. Turning off the camera. Okay, this is done. Connector 1911 is mated. Copy. Closing the MLI flap. And translating to connector patch panel 19.1.
Это хорошо.
Copy, that's good.
Ты сейчас в районе ДПН находишься. Мы буквально с минуты на минуту будем давать команду на снятие тормозов.
Sergey, you are near the pointing platform DPN now, and in a minute we'll command to disengage brakes. Copy. Okay, I tethered myself near the panel. I tethered my fit tether at panel 19.1. I opened the flap. And here I need to mate cable 19.4. Copy. Inaudible. Okay, we activated the light. Connector 19.4. Here it is. I need to tether a different wire type. I have connector 4 in my hands. It's uncoiled. I have a connector in Lyrka clip 19.4. It is not mated. Well, you need to look for the other half of the connector. I understand. I'm thinking, how do I secure this connector? Shall I secure it nearby with a wire tie? Yes, put it in the free Lyrka clip near the low frequency connector. Okay, let me try. Yes, I will try to secure it.
This is Mission Control Houston, 1 hour, 5 minutes into today's spacewalk. You're looking at a pair of helmet camera views. Sergey Kud-Sverchkov, the space station commander's view of operations on the left. Sergei Mikaev's helmet camera on the right, as they continue to reconfigure a series of cable connectors at the worksite on the Zvezda service module prior to the installation of the terahertz solar radiation flare experiment on a mounting mechanism on the service module for a couple of years of operation that will measure the effect of solar flares and collecting data on the effect of solar radiation on exterior surfaces of the International Space Station.
Mating the connectors now. The connectors are mated. Plug and receptacle of 19.4.
Принято. Сергей 1, Сергей 2. Мы сейчас
Copy. Sergey 2, Sergey 1. We will disengage the band pointing platform now, so keep clear. Yes, I stepped away. I'm in the bottom.
Принято.
Copy.
Разъемы состыкованы. Сейчас фотографируем.
Connectors are mated. Let's take some photos. Yes, I'm taking photos right now. We have connector 19.4. It's right in the middle. Let me just rotate it so the label is facing the camera. And it will be easier to work with it in the future. So this is how it looks like. Hopefully you'll be able to see this on the video. Copy. 2 connectors, FB4. Inaudible. The moon is very beautiful behind your back. You need to untangle the cables here. I start rotating it here. Inaudible. Closing the flap for connector patch panel 19.1. All connectors are mated. And the flap is closed. And you can take the cable bundle and position yourself near the pointing platform, DPN.
Okay, I've got the fit. Sergey, mind the cable. It's not very bendable. It's not going to float. And the 19.1 for that connector. And look at the very right hand corner. Give me a second. Right. There we are. Here is the flap. It's secured. Copy. That's good. And then we have a few more cables connected. This cable connected with 2 connectors, 19.1. We're going to adjust the flap a little bit. Well, what did you catch yourself with or on? With your foot? Yep. Yeah, because it kind of twisted around the cable got twisted around my leg a little bit. All right, and the nuts. Give me the nuts. So our DPN platform brakes are off, so be careful, and we will proceed with a rotation of the cables. Do not move, do not move. Okay. Just a little bit more. And a bit more. Did you get tangled up in the tethers? Yeah, I can't play it out during an OBT. Let me pull my foot out. Let me turn you first. Okay, so it caught on your short tether. Okay, hold on. Let me hold this, and you can reattach your short tether to a different point. Yeah, you can secure it a little bit higher. We won't be able to reach. Give me a... So you have to take it slow. Is it... Did I press on your feet and legs too much? Just
1 hour, 12 minutes into today's spacewalk. The view from the helmet camera of Sergei Mikaev as he and Kud-Sverchkov continue to reconfigure cable connectors on the outside of the Zvezda service module for the installation of the terahertz experiment. That's a solar radiation flare data collection experiment that will reside on the outside of the service module for the next 2 years. We'll be moving into a quick handover between satellites on our tracking and data relay satellite system a couple of minutes from now. Just a brief loss of signal. Everything continuing to go fairly close to the timeline on today's spacewalk that began with the opening of the hatch to the Poisk module airlock at 9:18 a.m. Central Time, 10:18 a.m. Eastern Time.
Get tangled up in.
This is the 279th spacewalk in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. The second to be conducted out of the International Space Station this year. The second also for Expedition 74 crew members. And the second for Kud-Sverchkov, his first spacewalk conducted 6 years ago. This is the first spacewalk for Sergei Mikaev.
Floats around. Now, I need to grab this hook to about, well, there is one handrail available. And a little bit even further, because I need to be a bit further. Right. Most importantly, I should be able, I need to be able to reach it afterwards.
And we've hit that brief handover. This view from a balcony camera overlooking the Russian Mission Control Center, their International Space Station Flight Control Room on the outskirts of Moscow.
So, you got to, laterally, you positioned yourself laterally. Yes, because that's where I wanted to translate later. And, okay, what about the second one? Let me move the second one a bit closer. And there is just one location where we can get you secured to. And here is the bay, the cable bay. So, I moved my tether right below yours. That's not good. Where? Here. Let me, I need to move it underneath a little bit. That's not the only one that I have there. Okay, this is not bad. But it's, look. Guys, you should have enough long tethers to be able to work with the dip and pointing platform and for the checkout. And for the terahertz. Well, for sure for terahertz. It's just that, guys, Moscow, we just need to sort out our tethers so that we don't get all tangled up. And Sergey, if you move first, it's going to work. You're going to, your tether is above mine, so go first.
The installation of this solar flare, solar radiation data collection experiment involves the mating of connectors on 2 connector panels on the service module and the routing of a bundle of cables to a separate panel and mating those connectors. Once that's complete, the protective cover from the payload itself will be removed and it will be installed in the proper location.
Okay, you have the short tether. We can move it a little bit if you want. Oh, it is. Okay, there we go. It's around you, a little bit to the on your left side. Okay, just like this. Can you grab it? Yes. Okay. take the French hook. Now it's not in the way. Can you lift yourself up? Okay. Somehow we managed to switch places. Hold on. And this is actually a good location where we could have translated it up. Sergei, please be careful. Okay. We removed the brakes. So what drive do we want to start with, alpha or beta? Well, why don't we do beta first? So that's going to be for pitch. Let me try and get it out first. And yeah, and the tethers are still really tight. So for pitch, I am ready, Moscow. So, may I begin? Yes, give me a second. So, counterclockwise, about 320 degrees till hard stop. And please provide a running commentary on how much force you're putting behind it, the movement. Okay, so counterclockwise, where is it? You're looking down. Oh, no, stop. You're looking up. Okay, so how should I rotate it, Moscow? Just like this towards myself? Like this? Around? No. Hold on. Okay, you are looking from the side of the FPD, and so you're looking at, like, you're starting from the bottom, from the side of FPD platform, counterclockwise. Okay, hold on, give me a second. So, like this. Well, this is really, okay, I don't need to put a lot of force. It rotates very, very easy, like really easy. Rotate it to hard stop. That's what, okay, I turned it to hard stop. It's almost 360 degrees. Well, let's say 350. That's around the beta axis. And I'm rotating it back. Okay, you need to do only half of the movement. Now the platform is pointing up. So FPD is looking up. Is that right? Yes. So that's going to be like from the side of the SM module. Copy. So when you were rotating it, there was nothing that, like, no resistance or anything. Nope, not a single issue. Okay, now we need to do alpha. So alpha is going to be yaw, and if we are looking at in the direction of the service module, this is going to mean that I'm rotating it clockwise. So if I'm looking at it from above, then I'm rotating it clockwise. So and hard stop is in the nadir direction, basically down. Okay, and now go back 180 degrees. Copy, 180 degrees back. Oh, in the opposite direction. All right, that was a pretty easy, no resistance. So actually both ways was pretty easy. So
усилий никаких.
Without a single issue. So you didn't have to put in any force or anything? No, I did not.
Вообще, ты можешь плату это что-то включить?
Okay, can you move this platform a little bit lower?
Вот ЦПД.
So, can we rotate
Вниз, а в сторону СМ ЦПД сделать, чтобы это не разъем.
the 180 degrees towards SM?
Конфигурации, вот, раз неудобно
So, for this FPD,
давайте разверните, как вам удобно.
this is, okay, this is not the ideal configuration for you. Rotate it the way it is convenient for you, and then we'll talk you through it.
Так, Серег, даже может быть в свою сторону развернуть.
Well, Sergey, do you want me to turn it in your direction?
Все заглушки центральный и
So look at the
куда ее надо перенести, да?
cap, central cap, and the empty latch.
Заглушку. А мы можем...
This is Mission Control Houston, 1 hour, 23 minutes into today's spacewalk. Sergey Kud-Sverchkov and Sergei Mikaev along the Zvezda service module on the Russian segment of the International Space Station.
Why don't I leave it like
The spacewalk, Roscosmos spacewalk number 66, continuing to proceed fairly close to the pre-published timeline for the day. The two cosmonauts are inspecting connectors on the service module and on a solar radiation flare experiment called terahertz that will be installed on the service module for 2 years of operation. This is the first task on today's docket that will be followed by the removal of a data cassette from a payload on the Nauka multipurpose laboratory module called the Molecular Beam Epitaxy Experiment, collecting data on the growth of semiconductor materials, and the removal of a space experiment container called BioRisk from the exterior of the Poisk module. That's where the two cosmonauts exited the airlock from just a little less than an hour and a half ago. The two cosmonauts also at the back end of today's spacewalk plan to inspect and take photos of the antenna deployment mechanism of one of the two Kurs automated rendezvous antennas on the ISS Progress 94 cargo ship, the uncrewed cargo ship that was launched to the station back in March. Right after that launch, one of the two Kurs automated rendezvous antennas failed to deploy. That necessitated a manual docking by the two cosmonauts in the Zvezda service module, which all went fine. But to better understand what may have caused that deployment mechanism from operating properly, we do plan on having the cosmonauts take photographic documentation of the mechanism and then tie that antenna down to prevent any inadvertent motion by the antenna as a result of future thruster firings.
Be careful with the two guys. Copy.
Выходы из тени порядка 13 минут.
13 minutes till sunrise, guys, approximately. Copy.
Давайте еще
Why don't we
осмотр времени на часах.
try and check our watches?
15:44.
So for me, it's 44 minutes, and let's begin time sync. For my watch, it's 15:41:45. So for EV2, it's 15:45, and it's going to be 30 seconds soon. All right, 30 seconds. So the watches are doing okay. You can watch the time. Right. And let me try and turn off my headlights and see if they work. Be careful, don't forget about the other Sergey.
The International Space Station, flying 260 miles off the south coast of Australia, from northwest to southeast, about to pass just to the west of Tasmania.
We actually noticed the time difference even during your depress. Right. All right. The hand is down. Well, the arm is down. So you're holding it with your hands? What did you say, Moscow? So you are using fit and also holding it with your hands, right? We didn't need to use fit because honestly it's a very light unit, so we can just hold it. Copy. You should have probably left your crew lock bag over there. Yeah. Well, actually, you will get the crew lock bag after you have the Solnce terahertz installed. Well, why don't I give it to you? And while I am messing with all the cables here, you will be able to retrieve the crew lock bag. All right, we are taking the cap. Agreed. All right. PT is 2 hours sharp. It's dark.
Осталось 8 минут до света.
8 minutes till sunrise.
Я сейчас фидом зафиксировался за...
All right, I secured myself with FID to the handrail.
Можете наблюдать манипулятор?
So, guys, can you see the arm from where you are? Yep, it's kind of poking from the darkness. Peeking at us.
Наблюдаем тоже, да.
Oh, we see it. Maybe it's gonna get a little bit brighter. Some extra lights.
еще ожидаем выдачи команд на
All right.
срабатывание тормозов ДПН.
We are standing by for the DPN.
Можно продолжать работу.
Guys, you can continue.
Так что перемещение.
Continue working. Just be very careful with all translations. Moscow was breaking up. Copy. All right. We need the gap, of course.
Выхода из пени 5 минут.
And 5 minutes till sunrise. Copy. Don't get anything mixed up here. Right. Question, guys. Do you see any markings, any etching on the logs on the side? No? Well, actually, I see the arrow, and I see the word Zakar or close at the bottom. Awesome. Okay, we've got the cap, the top right, and I'm going to rotate it. Got it removed. And we need to have it open just like so, then move it down, and it's still open. Whoops, and now it's closed. So, okay, the lateral cap, we are done with it. All right, and now let's move on to Solta terahertz installation. Just make sure that you have the pin on the Mona unit or Mona block configured correctly. All right, so now we have the DPN ready, and the initial orientation needs to be strictly by the marks that you have. Is it going to reach? So just to help you out, if you are looking straight at FPD, then the bracket for terahertz is going in the left direction. Copy. Is it going to reach like that? That's not really good. Let's try the upper one. All right, so. Careful, don't get caught or on anything or tangled up. Flow is steady. There we go. Can you grab it? Let me grab the handle.
1 hour, 37 minutes into the spacewalk. We're coming up on an orbital sunrise.
To the other side.
As Kud-Sverchkov and Mikaev work to install the terahertz solar radiation and flare experiment on the outside of the Zvezda service module. The spacewalk has gone well so far, no issues, as the two cosmonauts continue to make their way through a timeline that should take us to about a 5.5-hour spacewalk today. The 279th spacewalk in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades.
And now I have to pull on them. So release that one on your side first. No. Just basically release it with the kit. Let it loose a little bit. So since you guys both have the terahertz in your hands, you can use only one safety tether. Well, and what about that second tether? Well, it's secured to the other handrail, and we need to rotate to turn it because the tether is too taut. Give me a sec. And there we go. Now it's good. Stand by. Standing by. Let me grab the handle. Now. The crew is unintelligible. So now we need to rotate it. Hold on, turn it. But first we need to figure out in what direction. So where are the guides? Here they are. Artyom, tell us, where do we need to point the unit itself as it relates to... first of all, your major cell sign is basically black markings. Okay, here it is, right behind the bolt. So black mark. So we have the black mark on the, and then we have it on DPN. Okay, now turn it 180 degrees. And what if the French hooks are in the way? Try and go the other direction. So if you're looking on the PPD, it should be to the left of it. Hold on. You already have it, one of them. Just like that. So now we need to get it seated correctly. And we have the cable here. And Sergey, open the handle. Just like so. It's opening. Unintelligible? You haven't gotten them yet? No, not yet. Not yet. A bit more. Be careful with it. And there we go. Looks like we got it. All right, we have it installed. I see that all the guide marks are aligned. Sergey, could you move it a little bit? Could you move a little bit to the left and up so that we could have a look? Yes, I see the marks. Copy. We're watching it. So I see the mark is installed.
And a good view of the space station commander, Sergey Kud-Sverchkov, from the helmet camera of Sergei Mikaev. At the 1 hour 42-minute mark in today's spacewalk, the solar flare experiment, the terahertz experiment, has been installed on its mounting bracket on the Zvezda service module. That is right on the timeline. The next step will be the routing of connector cables to a patch panel nearby so that the instrument can be hooked up and activated.
Are you able to go up so you can demate? I'm going to go around. Basically, the length is sufficient everywhere. So on sun tetrahertz, there are also some clamps. It's not a big deal, right? Well, Sergei the second is going to be waiting for you. He can take those off. Okay, yes, we can try. I am going to move downwards. Sergei the first, are you going to put it in the crew look bag? Inaudible. I am going to be here below. Okay, what about the other tether? You remove it? Yes, I'm going to use it, the fit. So I should leave it for you. What about the tether? Can you move a little bit downwards? Here is one tether above. I think we can leave it here so we don't have to carry it around. That's what I wanted to. I am going. Where do you want me to leave the crew look bag? Do you want me to leave it here so it's easier for you to work with the cap? I can leave you the crew look bag. Where specifically do you want me to leave it? Do you want me to leave it here? Over here? Possibly. So I don't get it confused. Okay. I moved the hook from the crew look bag to the platform. Can I connect two hooks to the same handrail, secure them to the same handrail? For the crew bag safety tether, yes. Yeah, so
This is Mission Control Houston. Once again, the first task is nearing completion for today's spacewalk, that being the installation of the terahertz experiment on the outside of the Zvezda service module. Sergey Kud-Sverchkov and Sergei Mikaev working right along the timeline, almost to the second, installing that experiment that will collect solar flare and solar radiation data for the next 2 years. They will be routing cables from a cable bundle to a patch panel and hooking up the experiment for its activation.
Sergey, we need to perform some acrobatic maneuvers.
I moved the hook. Okay, the hook is here. Two hooks have been transferred to the handrail. And the cables are. We're going to route the cables now. Artem, in the area of the cable, so are you going to route the PN and TPP so it doesn't get in the way? You need to tie them up. You need to mate them, and that's it. Okay, that sounds good. If there's too much slack, so at the very base, you can move it into the tabs. Okay, I'm going to HEPA 2. Okay, that sounds good. So we're going to try to use a different approach. There is a cable holder, cable clamp on the handrail. Can you tell us which DPP plate, debris shield plate, it is M3? I am going to move the hooks so they're not floating around in front of my face. Okay, copy. Can I use the speed here to secure to the tether additionally? So in the vicinity of handrail 2434, there should be number 15 or 14. I do not see the debris shield number, the plate number. It just says M3 at the bottom. Below 15 and 16. Okay, copy. Right now there's a clamp. There is a wing nut that is loose, is not tightened securely. Cable fit here without any issues. There is a handrail here. I'll try to open it without using a wrench. You know what you can do? You can crimp that handcuff looking clamp, a little bit manually crimp it.
Спасибо. Спасибо за совет, отлично. Так.
Thank you for your recommendation.
Сразу кабели перенесу фал на продольные поршни.
I am going to move the tethers to the longitudinal handrail. I moved the tethers to the 2335 handrail, and I'm going to move the cable holder that looks like a handcuff. The cable is routed through the handcuff-looking clamp. Copy. The next cable holder will probably be stuffed full. Could you repeat it? Oh, yeah. No, I don't think so. Let us look. Yes, I think you're right. It is full.
Просто неправильно начали заводить с него и поджали, в общем.
So it's just routing the cables started off the wrong side, and I think it got crimped a little bit too much. I think we can route it here, not into the handrail, not into the handcuff-looking clamp. But we won't be.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're now 1 hour 54 minutes into today's spacewalk by Space Station Commander Sergey Kud-Sverchkov and Sergei Mikaev. The crew has installed the terahertz experiment, the solar radiation flare experiment, in the appropriate location on the outside of the Zvezda service module. By the way, we've gone into a short handover, loss of signal. Video-wise, from the International Space Station, we'll be reacquiring that video momentarily through our tracking and data relay satellite system. The two cosmonauts, Kud-Sverchkov and Mikaev, are in the process of routing cables to a patch panel to begin the mating of those connectors. That will be the precursor to the activation of that experiment.
Okay, so
the next activity, once this is complete, will be for the two crew members
to the handrail,
to be moved
336 and
to an area along the Nauka multipurpose laboratory module. They'll take a short ride on the European robotic arm that will be operated by cosmonaut Andrei Fedyaev from inside the Nauka itself. They'll move to the Nauka worksite.
We're going to deal with
for the second task of today's spacewalk, that being the removal of an experiment cassette from an experiment called the molecular beam epitaxy experiment. That is a semiconductor growth and development experiment that is housed on the outside of the multipurpose laboratory module.
Hook that's full of cables. You can tie it up with the wire tie nearby. I am not sure that we will have enough cable length to fit at 20. I think it's going to be a tight fit. Okay, copy. Let's do the following. Let's connect it. Let's make the cable first. Is there a difference in which order to make the cables? No, it doesn't make any difference, whichever way you choose. Copy.
Сергей первый. Продолжим. Тогда смотри, давай мы развяжем кабель полностью.
Let's untie the cable completely, and you're going to look at the connectors in the location. You're going to decide whether you will need to tuck them into the cable holders, cable leads, or not. I am going to secure with the feed near plate 2. Copy.
Sergei 2.
Sergei 2. You can perform mating connectors on the FGB. You can open the MOI flap number 3. That's from side 3.
Надо пружинные фиксаторы в сторонку.
You can move the spring clamps to the sides. They're not in the way.
4.
It's mated to the connector 2-4. Okay, I've found HKP 3-1. Also number 2-3. And also 2-6, P2-4. It's in the leer clip.
Принято, тогда доставай его, у нас есть разрешение на работу на второй плате.
We have permission for you to work on plate 2, working HKP 2-4, using the leer clip. There's not that much space. Yes, we were talking about it. And Sergey II, how are you doing? HKP 6, no damage, and I moved the connector into the closed position, the latch into the closed position, speaking simultaneously. You were, yeah, I didn't want to interfere. You had a very active and interaction. So connector 2-4 is demated. On Kappa 2, connector 2-4 is demated. I am ready to continue. Copy. You can mate it to connector 2-4. X1 has been inspected. There's no damage. Ready to perform connector mating. Are you seeing T1 has done FPD, T1 has come off. Are you talking about the connector caps? Are you seeing the video?
Мы картинку получаем, но видим зеркало правой руки.
We've seen the video, but we see your right hand. Okay, I'm going to move it up. This way. We need to tighten it because the cap got loose. We do not see FPD yet. It's probably there is a lot of sunlight. I will try to show the loose cap. You're talking about the bottom flange of the connector loose? Well, how much can you tighten it just using your hand? HKP 2 under the handrail. HKP 2-4. F10, the connector is in my hand. Copy. I tightened X1. Copy, Sergey. Thank you. HKP 2-4 on the plate, and they're all facing the same direction. I'm trying to rotate the cable. Copy. On which cable is it rotated further? HKP 2-4FD. I am trying to move it so it's facing the other connector, but it's going to be a tight fit. It's going to, the length is going to be very limited. And is it where the solar array? Yes, it's from the side of the solar array. Copy. Because the cable itself, let me take a look. Maybe we can return it so it's going in the opposite direction. I think theoretically we're able to do that, but let me try. Okay. I'm going to mate HKP 2-4 and HKP 2-4SP. Connector HKP 2 was loose. I think I set it up right now. I will try to mate it. Okay, we're HKP 2-4. I am going to demate it and reroute the cable because it's that so it's not interfering with other cables. Okay, connected. There are two more hot X3 and X4 connectors to be mated. HKP 2-4 is mated and locked. So HKP 2-4 is mated to 2-4 ST and secured. Yes. Then we're going to put it secured into the Lear clip, and it's in the hose, and you can connect it to 2-3 ST. HKP 6, HKP 8. I think it's going to be on the side of connector 4. Maybe it's in the direction of MLI flap number 4. Okay, let me check. The main guideline is it should be in a cover housing. There are two of those here. You see the cable might be, the label on the cover might be 1 and the cable might be a different number. Let me check. So,
this is Mission Control Houston, 2 hours, 6 minutes into today's spacewalk. Good view from Sergei Mikaev's helmet camera. At the top of your screen is the ISS Progress 94 cargo craft that launched and docked to the Poisk module back in March.
The matter is the loop.
The item of interest on that Progress 94 craft at the end of today's spacewalk will be the inspection, imagery, acquisition, and a tie-down of one of the two Kurs automated rendezvous antennas that failed to deploy properly following the cargo craft's launch from the Baikonur Cosmodrome in Kazakhstan. In the meantime, a panoramic view of the Russian segment of the station from Mikaev's helmet camera, where he and Kud-Sverchkov are in the process of mating a series of connectors for the terahertz experiment, a solar radiation flare experiment that was installed on the Zvezda service module several minutes ago.
8 and Hepapet 2-8 are the connectors inside the cover.
The International Space Station flying from southwest to northeast, directly over the Kurs and Caicos Islands.
Let's look under the other MLI flap.
Soon to pass just to the east of Bermuda on this traverse of the Atlantic Ocean.
In the vicinity. I see Hepapet 2-3 by itself. I see Hepapet 2-3A. There's just a cap. It doesn't have a cover on it. No cover on the connector. And what about the response side? Is it going to match ours? No, it won't. It's not. So there is a socket here. Okay, I'm going to continue the search. And that is all on plate 2, correct? Yes, on plate 2. We have Hepapet 2-3 connected. Speaking simultaneously. There should be a standalone 2-3A. And it should be in the cover. We have a whole MLI flap there. That's the one towards the right side. I do not see a single connector in the case underneath it. 298, 210.
F28, X3 connector is mated. Copy, Sergey 2. And I have the latch engaged. Okay, you have one more left. That's X4. Interesting situation. Give me a moment. Let me check again. Oh no, Artem, I made a mistake. Hepapet 3A. I have it without a pouch. It's a receptacle. Inaudible. And it's without pouch. It's the second from the left. X4 is connected. I inspected it. I didn't see any faults, and now it's mated. Sergey 1, please stand by. Copy, standing by. Sergey 1. Go ahead. So, connector 2-3A is free, but it doesn't have a pouch. That's great. That's right. If you're receiving the video, I'm showing to you right now. Yes, we are receiving the video. Let's mate it with connector 2-3 of Sunset terahertz payload. And after that, we'll check mating. Yes, let me route it so it goes under all of the cables. Another question, after mating, will there be enough cable slack so we can work with it without demating connectors in the future? Well, I think it'll have about 40 centimeters of slack. Okay. Use the wire ties that were on the cable to secure these cable slack so we have it available. Yes, I'll put it somewhere in the corner so it doesn't interfere. Copy. And as for the MLI flap, you'll need to close it. And please take photos of connector pitch panel.
And a wider view of the Russian segment of the International Space Station. At the far left of your screen is the ISS Progress 95 cargo craft that automatically docked to the aft end of the service module a month ago. And in the middle of your screen, the Poisk module. That's the module containing the airlock from which Kud-Sverchkov and Mikaev exited 2 hours and 14 minutes ago to begin today's spacewalk, the 279th in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades.
I'll actually use one of them.
As the camera pushes in for a closer view,
Sergey 2.
a view of Kud-Sverchkov continuing to hook up cables to connectors and a patch panel on the service module for the terahertz solar flare radiation experiment.
Did you remove equipment tethers?
This is the second spacewalk for Kud-Sverchkov. He logged 6 hours and 6 minutes in the void of space back in 2020. Mikaev in the midst of the first spacewalk of his career.
That's right. Copy. And we acknowledge that the connectors are mated and you are go to remove the protective cover. Copy.
Я сейчас все сниму, Артем, но насчет того, будет ли видно ХФП 4 или нет.
I will take pictures now, but I'm not sure HFP 2-4 connectors is visible. It's under other connectors. That's okay. Just to give us a general view on the photo, and that would be good information for us. Do a general view and close-ups of some of the connectors with visible labels. Copy. Sergey 2, once you remove the protective cover and rearranged wire ties, please take some pictures of Sunset terahertz payload, general view, connectors, interface with the matching black marks, and general view of the hardware. Copy. Right now I'm removing the protective cover from Sunset terahertz payload. Copy.
Sergey 1.
Sergey 1. Go ahead. I completed the imagery. Copy. We will be rotating the solar array on plane 4 in zone 13, so be careful. Copy. Inaudible. I tethered the protective cover and removed it. Copy. Okay, I took some photos and I'm closing MLI flap. All connectors are mated and I'm going to secure cable slack with a wire tie. Copy. And there are a couple more cables that I'm going to secure so they don't protrude. Okay, yes, of course, you can rearrange the cables to make the translation path more convenient.
Лучше подвязывать либо к кронштейнам поручни, либо к основанию кабельного фиксатора.
It's better to tie them to handrail brackets or to the cable holder base. Copy, will do. Wire ties are removed from Solstice terahertz payload. Copy. Thank you, Sergey.
Слабины кабелей на Солнце тerahertz, вот то, о чем ты спрашивал, надо куда-то убирать, подвязывать или...
What about the cables on Solstice terahertz? Do they need to be moved or tied or otherwise secured? Well, there are some lurker clips. You could pull them down so they don't protrude that much. But I think it's better to leave them as is. Okay, we'll leave them as is then. I'm taking photos right now. I activated the camera. Copy. And I'm taking pictures now. Copy. We want general views and some close-ups of mated connectors, black marks on the interface, the terahertz unit itself, some components that were under the protective cover, and general views from the depend platform and from the bottom once you start moving towards the hull. I won't have access to take photos under the cover. Copy, I understand. That's okay. And once I complete the photos, shall I deactivate the camera? No, not yet. Translate down and take some photos from bottom position. Can you take photos of the cable routing from this position? Let me try.
We've reached the 2-hour, 22-minute mark in today's spacewalk, and a good view of Sergey Kud-Sverchkov, the Expedition 74 commander, of the International Space Station
Cable.
as he continues the completion of the connection of a series of cables for the terahertz solar flare and solar radiation experiment that will collect data on the effect of solar flares on objects in low Earth orbit over the next 2 years. This is the first and major task of today's spacewalk, the 279th in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. This is the second spacewalk conducted out of the International Space Station this year, and the second for Expedition 74 crew members.
Can you take some photos from the bottom, from the base of the work site, so that we could see it from a distance? Oh, I think I did. Inaudible.
The space station is currently traveling on an easterly course that will take the complex and its 7 crew members directly over London just a few minutes from now.
Copy. And I turn off the camera. Yes, you are going to turn off the camera. Okay.
Sergey 1.
Sergey 1? Yes, I tied the cables to the cable holder. So there is less chance somebody gets caught on them. Okay, take some pictures. And after that, start translating to the point where you can monitor error arm movement. Copy.
Sergey 1.
Sergey 1. Go ahead.
У меня вопрос. Сейчас у нас через 10 минут начнется тень.
We have sunset in 10 minutes.
Хотела бы подвести его поближе к поручням.
Our arm team would like to bring it closer to the handrails.
В районе первой плоскости.
But in this case, you won't be able to translate to handrails on plane 1, as we discussed. Inaudible.
Принято. Тогда сейчас будем подводить манипулятор.
Okay, copy. Then we'll start error arm maneuver now. Copy. I will monitor error movement. How do I tie the protective cover to crew log bag? You use...
This is Mission Control Houston. The reference through the interpreter of the conversation between Russian flight controllers and the spacewalkers outside the Zvezda service module to the ERA arm. ERA is the abbreviation for the European robotic arm, the 35-foot-long arm that is attached to the Nauka multipurpose laboratory module. Inside Nauka, at a control panel, cosmonaut Andrei Fedyaev is at the ready. He will send commands to maneuver the arm into a position in which the two spacewalkers, Kud-Sverchkov and Mikaev, will mount the arm and will be maneuvered to the next work site on Nauka itself for the removal of a payload cassette for an experiment called the molecular beam epitaxy experiment. This was installed during the last Roscosmos spacewalk back in October of last year by Sergei Kud-Sverchkov and Alexei Zabritsky to monitor the growth of semiconductor materials.
КД 2,5 часа.
2.5 hours elapsed time. We are pretty close to the timeline, so let's continue working this way. Beautiful view.
Артем, я около поручня 2442, продолжаю движение в сторону протонной плавки ISS.
Artem, I'm near handrail 2442, continuing translation.
В районе 2318 и 2317 это уже переход в районе первой плоскости.
We agreed that you will reach handrail 2317 and 2318. That's near plane 1. That's right. That's what I'm going to do. Copy. Okay, I secured the cover. Copy. Sergey 1, can you adjust the MLI flap on connector patch panel 4? Panel 4. It's under your right hand. Yes, it's secure. It's just protruding. No, the MLI flap should be white. I think it's secured correctly. It's on the right side, and I see it's protruding. Okay, let me tuck it in there. Copy. Thank you. Sergey 2, copy. So let Sergey 1 move aside, and you will translate to handrail 2442 to monitor error motion. Copy. But I didn't finish working with the adjustable tether yet. and it's not very convenient to work with the crew log bag. Can we leave it on the cover of the crew log bag?
We've gone into a brief handover once again through our tracking and data relay satellite system, and expect to reacquire video from the station momentarily. The two cosmonauts, Sergey Kud-Sverchkov and Sergei Mikaev, continue to work fairly close to the pre-published timeline for today's spacewalk. They've installed the terahertz solar flare and solar radiation experiment on the Zvezda service module, and are awaiting the arrival of the European robotic arm that is being controlled by Andrei Fedyaev from a control panel inside the Nauka multipurpose laboratory module. The arm will be the method of transport for the two cosmonauts to the next work site on the multipurpose laboratory module named Nauka, for the next task of today's spacewalk, that being the removal of a cassette, an experiment cassette, from an experiment called the Molecular Beam Epitaxy Experiment, which is a materials processing unit to measure the growth of semiconductor materials.
2318. Copy. 2317. Copy. I can't reach the loop. You're far away, Sergey, right? Yes, I can't reach you. You need help? Yeah, I was trying to change hook positions. We have sunset in 3 minutes. Copy. Copy. Okay, monitor error arm motion. Stand by. Especially you, Sergey 1. I'm trying to move aside to get a better view. Okay, now I can see it. It's right in front of the sun. Right now, error arm is 1.5 meters from the station. Copy.
Так, ну, значит, мы подошли к такому этапу, когда вы оба готовы смотреть за подведением манипуляции.
Okay, so right now, both of you are ready to monitor the arm, and we're going to ask Andrei to join our COM protocol, or should we complete any other operations? Yeah, I'm ready.
Принято, хорошо, сейчас ожидайте, будем Андрея просить к нам просить.
Copy, then please stand by, we'll ask Andrei to join the COM. Copy, standing by. So I'll stay here. Yes, this is perfect. I think the error arm will be closer to me. It's just I don't see it now. I can tell you the coordinates. Half a meter to minus Z. The sun is setting. It's very beautiful. EV1, EV2, respond to EV3, copy you loud and clear, me as well. Sergey 1, I have you loud and clear. Sergey 2, I have you loud and clear. Yes, I have you loud and clear as well. Thank you. So It's becoming dark here. Visually, can you see the arm? Yes, we can see the arm clearly. Moscow station on SG2, how copy? Copy you loud and clear, Andrei. Hello? Hello. So, everybody is online. EV2 is ready for motion. EV2 is ready. EV1 is ready. Copy. Okay, we are going to start motion now. Let me get ready and I'll report back. Standing by. Okay, task 6, half a meter movement in work. Task is in progress. I see the motion. It's approaching the station. Motion stopped. Motion stopped. The error arm is green. Is it safe, or shall I approach half a meter more? That would be too much. Let's do 40 centimeters. 40 centimeters.
You're listening to the Russian flight controllers through the interpreter, essentially assisting Andrei Fedyaev, who is at a control panel inside the Nauka multipurpose laboratory module, as he operates the European robotic arm. This was launched with Nauka back in 2021 as the next in the series of robotic arms that are utilized on the International Space Station. There is one on the Kibo module, the Japanese module, the U.S. segment of the station, as well as the well-known Canadian-built space station remote manipulator system, the Canadarm2.
5 centimeters each in plus X. Copy. So we skip task 7, is that correct? Yes, we do not perform task 7. Great, copy.
And
we'll move in 5 centimeter steps, and EV crew members may tell you to stop earlier. Okay, copy, switching to manual mode.
Андрей, командную систему координат FOR не забудь выставить.
Andrei, and don't forget to set up the command FOR. Frame of reference. Yes, of course.
Andrei, go to 7, 1, 2.
Sergei Mikaev.
Sergei Mikaev. How does it feel? How do you feel, guys? Your LCG shows that you are like at 12 degrees and in the shade. Are you not getting cold? No, not really. Well, if it gets really, really cold, the STR valves are off and you will have to turn off the pump. Okay? No, I'm okay. I'll wait a little bit. All right. I am ready to...
Ребята, оператор 1, оператор 2, движение будет выполняться по оси.
This is Andrei.
По 5 сантиметров. Сейчас я выполню первое перемещение, вы подскажете, в нужном ли направлении все это движется. Первый готов.
EV1 is ready. EV2 is ready.
Two hours, 43 minutes into the spacewalk. The two cosmonauts are hooking themselves up to the European robotic arm for a short transport to the Nauka multipurpose laboratory module, which is the next work site of choice for the removal of an experiment cassette from the molecular beam epitaxy semiconductor experiment.
You can continue motion.
Kud-Sverchkov and Mikaev launched back in November with NASA's Chris Williams on the Soyuz MS-28 spacecraft from the Baikonur Cosmodrome.
You can continue.
Andrei Fedyaev is part of the Crew 12 complement that launched on a SpaceX Dragon.
Right motion. Stop. You can continue. Motion confirmed in the set direction. You can do one more step. Motion confirmed in the requested direction. All in all, I think everything's fine for EV2, and I think I will also be able to reach everything without an issue for EV1. And you can stop motion now.
Это хорошо, ожидаем, когда Ера будет на тормозах и получим разрешение на перемещение на поручни манипулятора.
We are standing by till Era stops and brakes are on, and then we will issue the command to secure yourself to the handrails.
Да, я думаю, нам будет достаточно, чтобы перейти на Эру.
Do you think this is going to be enough for you?
Сильно выравниваем.
Yes, I think it does not need to be aligned any further.
Хорошо, принято, Андрей. Тогда переводи манипулятор в стендбай. Хорошо, принято, Андрей. Тогда переводи манипулятор в стендбай. Режим MMI стендбай и режим Эра стендбай operation. Хорошо, принято. Значит, Сергей...
Copy. Andrei, Sergei 1 and Sergei 2 can resume translation. And Master Andrei, we confirm, we copied. Okay? Secure yourself to the D-rings that are on the handrails. These are the spots to secure yourself with the tethers. So be careful when you're moving next to the body of the Era arm. please, throughout the whole translation path, hold on to the handrail with one of your hands and report how you feel. And also, what is the clearance between you and the structures? Copy.
This is Mission Control Houston. This conversation most recently between the Russian flight controllers and the two cosmonauts outside of the International Space Station. We are at the 2-hour, 47-minute mark in today's spacewalk. Kud-Sverchkov and Mikaev are currently securing themselves on the European robotic arm that's under the control of Andrei Fedyaev from a control panel inside the Nauka multi-purpose laboratory module. They're going to be maneuvered, about a 15-minute maneuver, to the next work site on the Nauka for the next task. Having completed the installation of a solar flare radiation experiment on the exterior of the Zvezda service module, they will press ahead now to the next task on today's spacewalk docket, that being the removal of an experiment cassette from the molecular beam epitaxy experiment that was installed back in October on Nauka by cosmonauts Sergei Kud-Sverchkov and Alexei Zabritsky.
Monitor your movement so that you would not come in contact with any ISS structures. Copy.
The European robotic arm has a reach of about 36 feet. It was launched with Nauka back in 2021 and subsequently installed and activated to do exactly what it's designed to do today, and that is the transport of the crew members to various work sites for spacewalking tasks on the Russian segment of the International Space Station, as well as the movement of payloads for installation on the outside of the Russian segment.
All right, we have the gap spanner. All right, we have two long tethers on the end effector. I'm also secured to the D-rings, holding myself with my hand. Also, I am monitoring that I do not come in contact with any of the ISS structures. I also want to confirm that I am on the end effector, and there is nothing between me and the ISS structures. All right, we'll need to turn around like this.
Я вашу спиной к иллюминатору. Андрей, ты нас слышишь?
Andrei, do you copy us? EV1, EV2 to Andrei? Yes.
Мы готовы.
We are ready, Andrei.
Манипулятор и фалы.
So the arm, the tethers, everything's clear of obstructions, not tangled, so we're standing by.
Итак, готов к перемещению.
We are ready for translation, for movement.
спецсуд Москвы МКС, ВСГ-1, Максим, выйди на связь, пожалуйста. ВСГ-2, прошу прощения.
Moscow Station on Space Ground 2. Maxim.
Максим, ВСГ-2, слушаю.
Go ahead on Space Ground 2.
Нужно перейти на
Andrei,
9-й таск.
you need to go to task 9.
Да, перешел уже на 9-й
All right,
таск.
I'm in task 9 already.
Вот сейчас в 9-м таске у нас начнется
And in task 9,
я предупреждаю о том, что
movement will start. Sergei 1, Sergei 2, we have two commands. Error, stop, or if something is, you see something really dangerous, you say error, stop, motion, stop, stop, stop 3 times.
Хорошо, тогда, Андрей, можешь приступать к
Do you copy? Yes.
Хорошо, тогда, Андрей, можешь приступать к выполнению задачи.
Выполняю 9-ю задачу.
Andrei, you have a go.
Выдал команду. Переход в control hold. Выполняет перемещение.
Motion is in work.
Есть движение. А мы сейчас отходим по оси X
Guys, we are moving
на полметра.
along the x-axis from the module, and the clearance should be 0.5 meters. Right, we confirm that the direction of the movement is as the coordinates require.
9-я задача выполнена.
Продолжаем. 10-ю задачу выполняем.
Остановка манипулятора. Есть установка манипулятора? Да, принял.
Error arm has stopped. Copy.
Выполняется перемещение.
Есть движение в нужном направлении.
And EV1 and EV2 confirm motion. And guys, that's for EV1 and EV2. Could you please verify that the motion is smooth and that you can follow us?
As we have moved into another handover between satellites on our tracking and data relay satellite system, the European robotic arm being controlled by Andrei Fedyaev from a control panel inside the Nauka multi-purpose laboratory module is slowly but surely maneuvering the 2 cosmonaut spacewalkers, Kud-Sverchkov and Mikaev, toward the work site on Nauka for the removal of an experiment cassette from the molecular beam epitaxy experiment, the second task on today's list of work for the 2 cosmonauts in a spacewalk that has now reached the 2-hour, 55-minute mark.
Everything's looking good. There were no structural elements, no obstructions between the arm and the ISS structure. Is it difficult to hold on to the handrail? No, it's not even an issue. Copy. So you can see the ISS a few meters away from you, right? And you have full control. Yes, 16 minutes till sunrise. Copy.
Так, выполнено перемещение. 11-я задача завершена. Выполняет 12-ю задачу.
We copy that Andrei is putting task 12 in work. We copy motion.
Выдал команду.
Есть движение.
Motion confirmed.
11-я выполнена команда.
Принято.
А, нет, выполняется.
Выполняется. Есть движение.
No, it's still in work.
Девятый иллюминатор мне пока камеру не видно, несмотря на то, что я включил подсветку, просто за пределами камеры.
We see the cameras. That's EV1 and 2. And we can actually see the sun reflection from the camera in window 9 from the outside. Actually, it's like a little gap from the protective liner. And now we are moving in the direction of the MLM module. No, try and turn off the light. Maybe it's going to help. All right. Okay, we see our destination point. All right, I see the antenna. We see the
В зоне видимости телекамеры вижу ноги одного оператора.
Да, принято, наблюдаем тоже, да. Движение безопасное.
Okay, Moscow confirms safe motion.
Да, движение безопасное, наблюдаю, да. Оба оператора вижу.
Like telephone repairmen at the end of a cherry picker, there are your two cosmonauts at the end of the 36-foot-long European robotic arm. They are tethered to handrails at the end of the arm, being maneuvered toward the work site at the Nauka Multipurpose Laboratory Module for the next task in today's spacewalk.
Координаты конечные соответствуют указанному РГ.
Да, Андрей, далее нажимаем Continue, и следующей задачей у нас будет перемещение в тангаже плеча и в тангаже кисти. То есть по плоскости тангажа будет перемещение.
Сейчас, минуту, у меня еще координаты движутся. Хотя, или это просто из-за того, что операторы там находятся?
Да, все верно. Из-за раскачивания, да, координаты немножко будут бегать. Первый, второй, время ВКД 3 часа ровно.
Guys, PET is 3 hours for both AVs, EV1 and EV2.
У меня есть сообщение. Так, и выполняю 13-ю задачу. Выдал команду. Есть движение.
And as Andrei Fedyaev continues to carefully and precisely maneuver the two spacewalkers to their work site, we have passed the 3-hour mark in today's spacewalk.
Moving. All right. The clearance between EV2 and the antenna is sufficient. Copy. All right. Task.
Есть предупреждение о отключении collision avoidance. Состояние inhibited.
Да, принято.
Вижу, что у меня за... Я тоже не вижу. Понять я не могу.
Honestly, I don't see anything here.
Непосредственно уже приближение к МЛМ.
Да, все верно. На полметра будет сближение с модулем.
Принято, полметра, ожидаем.
All right, we are standing by. 0.5 meters for motion. Motion confirmed in the correct direction. And we confirm stop motion.
The International Space Station, flying 260 miles south of Australia, soon to begin a swing across the South Pacific.
For comfortable translation.
Командная система координат у тебя выставлена. Можешь переходить в ручной режим и по оси X, значит, 6 шагов выдавай. И постепенно спрашивай, да. Сергея первого, Сергея второго.
Да, также, как в прошлый раз, после каждого шага буду спрашивать. Да, готов.
We are ready, Andrei.
Перемещение будет по оси плюс X, это к МЛМ. Даю по 5 сантиметров за один шаг.
We copy, Andrei.
Выдал команду на перемещение.
Motion confirmed. Stop motion confirmed. You can press on.
Выдал команду вторую. Есть движение. Есть установка.
Motion confirmed. Stop motion confirmed.
Выдал. Есть движение. Есть установка.
Motion confirmed. Stop motion confirmed.
Выдал. Есть движение.
Motion confirmed.
Есть установка.
Stop motion confirmed.
Так, продолжаем.
Do you want me to push further? Yes.
Выдал команду.
Motion confirmed.
Есть установка.
Stop motion confirmed. You can do one more time. Sergey, what do you say? EV1. The positioning is enough to translate to the MLM hull. Copy. So I am.
Андрей, нужно на стендбай перевести манипулятор.
Да, перевел режим MMI стендбай и режим Эра стендбай initial.
Хорошо, принято.
Опять, теперь стендбай operational.
Да. Гей-2.
Да, подскажите, когда мы можем переходить.
Moscow, tell us when we can start translation.
Прямо рядом находятся антенны.
EV2, I just wanted to let you know that you have an antenna right behind you, so please be careful. Copy. And as for start of translation, stand by. Okay, now you have a go to move on to the handrails of MLM, and we have about 5 minutes till orbital sunrise. Move over, translate to MLM handrails, and position yourself. One is on the side of SPKO, and the other on the side of the pressurized adapter, and right inside MLA, inside of this space. Please make sure not to touch any objects, because this is not the cleanest of areas. Copy. Andrei, So we basically translated from the arms to MLM, and the end effect is clean. And would you be able to move the arm first away? Hold on, maybe a meter, maybe half a meter. Andrei, we need to go to task 17.
Так, принял. Так, сейчас у нас режим стендбай operational. Я готов выполнить 17-ю задачу.
Выполняем 17-ю задачу. Сергей 1, а ты можешь...
Sergey 1. You can now translate to MLA.
Оператор 1, оператор 2, третьему ответьте, пожалуйста. Первый
So EV1, EV2, please confirm that you're safe. EV1 confirming.
Выдал команду.
The command has been sent. The tasks are in work. And EV1 and EV2 confirm start motion.
Также визуально по телекамере наблюдаю. Движение соответствует движению на синаптическом дисплее. Выполнено перемещение.
All right. Translation is complete.
При необходимости готов еще выполнить 18-ю задачу.
Да, принято. На полметра еще отходим. Выполняем 18-ю задачу.
Выполняю. Так, первый. Продолжаю движение в сторону.
EV1, I continue translating towards MLF. Copy.
Выполняется перемещение.
Translation is in work. And I can confirm that the end effector is not going to be in the way of the EV.
Также предупреждение о включении collision avoidance состоянии enabled. И, в принципе, я готов перейти в SG1 оператором ВКД.
3 hours, 9 minutes into today's spacewalk, Kud-Sverchkov and Mikaev are at the multi-purpose laboratory module called Nauka. They have unhooked themselves from the European robotic arm that they rode in tandem to the work site on Nauka that you see in this wide shot. The arm is in what is called an intermediate position.
EV1.
Принято. До выхода из тени 1,5 минуты, чуть больше.
Has secured himself near MLA and I am making sure that all of my French hooks are secured and closed, and you can actually use the FID so that you can secure yourself to the MLA handrails.
In order to work on MLA. Yes, we see the underlaying.
The two spacewalkers will remove a flap of multi-layer insulation at a cable connector panel on the MLM, in which the molecular beam epitaxy experiment is located. The plan here is to remove an experiment cassette that was installed by cosmonauts Sergei Kud-Sverchkov and Alexei Zabritsky during the last Roscosmos spacewalk in October of last year.
After that, take photographs. of the initial configuration, and then use food waste bed in order to work with the lining. There is nothing in the lining there, correct? There's only a ring, it's all cracked? Yes, it's an empty ring. There is nothing there. Can't see anything. Okay, copy. Speaking simultaneously. There are a couple of particles size 3 to 5 millimeters. One or two particles that are floating around here. Since we shook the equipment, possibly it got loose somewhere, but there are no large components. If you see the video, we can show it. Yes, you see the bolt and the paint. I'm going to try to take it off. We confirm the camera is on. Should I turn the light off? Okay, you can turn it off. Sun is coming up. I am going to take imagery of operator 2 near that setup. And we're going to peek inside. See what it looks like. We'll turn everything off. It's not clear where this came out from somewhere. An alloy, yellowish alloy component. I don't even see where that particular yellow alloy component came from. Well, I am going to approach you from that side. Oh, I think it will be more convenient if I approach from the other side and start helping you. What is this light illuminated? Operator 1 and 2. In the area of your stomach, there is BDK near the radiator. Make sure you avoid it and be careful. Copy. Well, we're going to try to take a video with the camera.
Sergei I.
Sergey, the first. I am trying to remove it, take it off, but I'm not sure. I don't understand what mode is on right now. Copy. Overall, it's operating, but there can be a mode when it's video only. Okay. I think there's both the photo and the video option. Okay, copy. I think it would be better if you take video with the second camera. Of course, that's fine. After you extract the lining from that cassette, then we'll wait until closeout ops are performed, and you will have 5 or 10 minutes to work with the commemorative activity. So first we do the commemorative activity and then move on. Well, that's up to you, whichever way you consider more convenient. Maybe we can install the the lining tray so it doesn't float away. Yes, it looks like it's attempting to float away. Yes, it can. I think we should be working on it. Make sure you don't touch it with your gloves because it can be contaminated. Maybe we can switch the tethers. We can move the tethers. Okay. Yes, the lining tray is attempting to float away slowly. Maybe I can catch it. No, do not use clean equipment to touch it. You see, it's floating away. If we start working on Kartanga, then the lining tray is going to float away. It's gone. It's gone. We need to take something from the crew bag to move it back. Can you use feed? I am going to try. Well, let's see what I have in my hands. You need to make sure that you wipe down your hooks. Are you able to reach it? You can take it from this end, from this side.
This is Mission Control Houston, 3 hours, 20 minutes into today's spacewalk. As Space Station Commander Sergey Kud-Sverchkov and Flight Engineer Sergei Mikaev are working right now at the Nauka Multipurpose Laboratory Module, having been transported there at the end of the European robotic arm under the control of Andrei Fedyaev. The station now flying 260 miles across the South Pacific. The first task in today's spacewalk activities, the installation of a sun and solar flare radiation experiment called the Terahertz experiment, was installed on the outside of the Zvezda service module. This good view showing the current parked position of the European robotic arm. and the two spacewalkers working alongside of the multi-purpose laboratory module on the second task, which is the removal of an experiment cassette with valuable data from the molecular beam epitaxy experiment. That is an experiment collecting data on the development of semiconductor materials in microgravity.
Time sync 17 hours, 40 minutes, 40 seconds. 37 minutes and 50 seconds. That's what I have. Copy. 17:41:27 is my time. Copy. Thank you.
Не закрывается все. Такое может быть. Там же столько просто всего.
That can happen. There are a lot of things there.
While Kud-Sverchkov, Mikaev, and Andrei Fedyaev work on the spacewalk activities, the other four crew members on board the International Space Station, NASA's Chris Williams, Jessica Meir, and Jack Hathaway, and European Space Agency astronaut Sophie Adno, are in the final hours of their workday that has been largely a workday containing scientific research activities.
Now, Andrea needs to translate to the equipment.
They'll move into their pre-sleep activities just after 2 p.m. Central Time, heading into a sleep period as the spacewalk comes to a conclusion later this afternoon.
I fold out symbolic kit, the commemorative kit. You see, I don't see anything behind me. I don't see anything that's going on behind me. I can turn the camera off.
Наверное, как-то так. Снимать. Так вот. Уже так хорошо. Да. Так даже хорошо. Так, отлично. Все. Сейчас я выключу. Ладно, сейчас я стой.
Oh, hold on there.
Все. Самое главное.
Oh, that's the main thing. The camera is on. Let's take it one more time.
Самое главное, это чтобы голова в тепле была.
The main thing is that you keep your head warm. Yes, and feet too.
Ноги, да, чтобы носки теплые были.
Yes, keeping feet warm is important as well. Everything is great.
Да, можно. Выкинешь ты ее? Попробую.
Are you going to throw it out? I can try.
Двоих откуда-нибудь изнутри с этого ракурса возможно заснять?
I am wondering if somebody can take an image of you, take a photo of you from the inside the station. Yes, I think they can. We just need to turn in a way.
Сейчас надо, чтобы кто-то...
Somebody needs to get to the window, though. And get to the window and take a video from inside. We can ask Andrei if he has an opportunity to take a photo of you near the window.
А ты можешь ставить в сторону немножко? Обратно надпись отсвечивает просто.
Inaudible. The crew walk bag is floating around. It's secured. Yes. Can you show it? Yes. Did it get closed? Yes, we have 5 seconds. Be careful, there is a flap. You can reel it in. Inaudible. I can transfer to my red. So you don't have to stretch out your red. Sergey, be careful. You're rotating, the crew bag is rotating with you. I think it's easier to do it from the other side. We just need to make sure we don't elbow each other. It's an interesting way how they secured that cassette. Well, when you get here, you're going to see what I'm talking about. Well, we're going to wait for go. We secured it whichever way we could. Operator 1, operator 2.
Сейчас давайте, не убирая символику, будем смотреть внутрь ВМА МЛЭ.
MOA. There should be motion starting soon. And after you work with the cassette, you're going to continue your symbolic commemorative activity. Okay, copy. One request, watch your red to make sure it's the cord is not too unwound. Okay, we reeled it in. Okay, yes, we're watching. Sounds good. I can even take video of the motion of the cassette. Okay, copy. We're still standing by for it. Let us know before sending the command. Yes, I am shaking it here. Okay, grab onto handrail. There is some buzzing or vibration here. Okay, copy. Maybe power came on. There is no motion going up or down. Okay, copy. We're still standing by. Andrei is sending commands. They're saying all the commands have been sent, they tell us, and you can watch the motion. We have the cameras on. We are not seeing any motion of any kind at this time. Okay, copy. Copy. You can turn the cameras off for now. Copy. I did turn cameras off.
This is Mission Control Houston. A wide view of the Nauka multipurpose laboratory module. You can see on the left side, almost at the middle of your screen, one of the two cosmonauts working. The pair are in the process of working to remove an experiment cassette from a semiconductor materials growth experiment that was installed on the multipurpose laboratory module last October during the last Roscosmos spacewalk by Sergei Kud-Sverchkov and Alexei Zabritsky. Outside of the Nauka module, or the MLM, are Sergey Kud-Sverchkov, the station commander, and Sergei Mikaev, now 3 hours and 33 minutes into their spacewalk for the day.
Ребят, первый, второй.
Guys, operator 1, 2. Go ahead. Right now, we're going to ask Andrei to take pictures of you in front of the window. I'm going to tell you what our future plans are. Okay, copy. Okay, we're getting ready. Okay, copy. For some reason, the cassette drive did not work. There was no motion. We're not going to do it again because we have already made these attempts in the past. So the plan is as following. Use Kartanga and put the lid into the food waste bag. the lid that's with those linings. It looks like a CD disc, a shiny lid. So use that cover and put it into the bag, a food waste bag. It's removable. It is secured with magnets. Take copy. After that, prepare the food waste bag and work along the plan that you're going to be unable to put the cassette fully into the cover. So, first of all, use the food waste bag, and then we're going to have the balloon. But first, finish your commemorative activity. There, Andrei is going to take a picture of you in front of the window. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Can you please hold on to crew lock bag? I think I need to rotate. So I think there's a strong pull. Well, there's a strong pull of space. Oh, I think this way. Can they see us? There is a camera. I can't see if they're taking videos of us because we only see the reflections, our reflections in the window. Yes, because it's reflecting the sunlight and us. Well, we'll be standing by for your go when you're ready. Guys, Andrei is going to talk to you on Spaceground 2 to give you good advice on how to pose for the best picture.
This conversation about commemorative activities and posing for pictures has to do with the two cosmonauts holding up a sign that commemorates the 80th anniversary of RSC Energia, which is the spacecraft design bureau for Roscosmos.
The flap is open.
The activities ongoing at the 3-hour, 40-minute mark in today's spacewalk.
Let me close.
Kud-Sverchkov and Mikaev are along the multi-purpose laboratory module, Nauka, as they begin work to retrieve an experiment cassette from a semiconductor material science experiment.
Are your hands cold? No, my hands are cold. I think we'll switch it to warm, make it a little bit warmer. Yes, maybe. EV1, EV2, go ahead, copy you loud and clear. I copy you as well. I'm ready for imagery. Just let us know where to look for you. I'm in window 9. If you can see me, I can see you very good. Крылок back. I think this is good. Let me grab it for now. This is fine. Let me adjust the red tether. We are ready. I think this is fine.
Да, я вас прошу по возможности развернуться,
if possible.
And there is the commemorative portrait of the 80th anniversary of RSC Energia with the molecular beam epitaxy experiment centered between Sergey Kud-Sverchkov on the left and Sergei Mikaev on the right.
This is better. Inaudible. Let me release it a little bit. Maybe put it to your side.
Так, я выполнил фотографирование. Если это только одна 80 летом, да, то энергии, то все.
Well, it's if it's only 182, then that's it. I don't want to spend any more of your time. Yes, thank you, Andrei.
Правильно. Надо продолжать дальше работу.
We need to continue the EVA.
Предстоят манипуляции.
We need to work with the cassette of the MLE payload. Okay, so the next we will take out the food waste bag. We'll do it step by step. If we release this magnetic cover, will these items float away? No.
Внутри самой кассеты крышка — это принадлежность ВМА-МЛЭ.
No, this cover is a part of MLE VMA hardware. Sergey, can you try shifting it to yourself? I think this will make Krylov back operations easier. I tethered the bag to my small red. And you want us to pull out the Cabo trash bag as well? Yes, I think it would be good. Okay, but this will make all our reds occupied.
Принято, но у нас третий фал остается.
Copy. But we have the third tether and feed tethers. Well, it's useful to use the feed tether because it lets us not float away from the MLE. Then let's use the third tether for that. Okay, I have the cargo bag tethered, and the knife is out of the crew log bag. I will stow it back. And you will need one more spot for the protective cap, which is inside the casing now. How many rats do we have? You can use the snap hook of the crew log bag to secure it. Yes, we can. Let me help you. Inaudible. Yes, we have one more freed red tether. Inaudible. Yes, there are a lot of items and no dividers. It's difficult to work with the bag.
3 hours, 48 minutes into today's spacewalk. Sergey Kud-Sverchkov on the left, joined by Sergei Mikaev at the molecular beam epitaxy experiment. This is the next in the series of work for the cosmonauts outside of the space station today. This experiment was delivered on the Progress 93 cargo ship in September of 2025 and installed a month later by cosmonauts Sergei Ryzhikov and Alexei Zabritsky. The purpose of the experiment is to produce high-quality gallium arsenide semiconductors critical for electronics, lasers, solar cells, and other space-based technologies. The cassette will be removed. The first of these experiment cassettes that has gathered data since last October will be removed and returned to Earth by the cosmonauts on a Soyuz spacecraft. The crew continues to work through its timeline, running slightly behind the timeline at this point as we approach the 4-hour mark in today's excursion, the 279th in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades.
No, for the trash bag, we have two holders, and it's holding things inside fine. Copy. Inaudible. I'm tethered with feed. Why don't you tether yourself with a feed? Okay, I have the feet tether.
Kud-Sverchkov and Mikaev continuing to work outside of the Russian segment of the station. They are at the Nauka multipurpose laboratory module as the station flies over Labrador at an altitude of 260 statute miles, moving from southwest to northeast.
Но зато карцанг можно один раз зажав, уже немножко не контролировать.
But you can secure it once, and after that, you don't need to monitor it. Let me float closer. It's barely holding. That's bad. Let me come closer to you. I'm trying to straighten out the bag. It's in the bag. I'm closing the bag. Copy. It's difficult to tighten it. Hold on. Don't release it. Just don't want to cut the bag. Let's take a rest. It's caught on something inside. Okay, well, let's try to tighten it as much as possible. Okay, it's secure. Well, the disc is inside the bag. And the bag is closed with wire tie. What's our next step? Copy. You can tether it to a crew lock bag tether. Inaudible. Yes, that's right. Sergey, will you be able to secure it somewhere? Okay, let me grab it. Inaudible. I have the crew lock bag. Okay, this is not the one. Yeah, I want to avoid the towel. I secured the bag to the handrail. I'm removing my red tether from it. Copy. So now we are retrieving the cassette, right? No. First, we will retrieve the protective cap from the casing. And please pay attention to Velcro fasteners when working. We discussed it previously. The Velcro, the release paper was not removed from Velcro and it started to detach. And it's wrapped over with wires. Yes, we can see that. Well, since the cassette doesn't go all the way, we'll probably won't be able to secure it, and we won't have any substrate restraint. Well, anyway, let's tether it and then unlatch the hold-down handle. After that, you'll be able to remove the protective cap. So this says cassette number 2, so we need the protective cap. We need to tether it first. Will you be able to reach one of my reds? Inaudible. There is a wire tie here. So you want to use the small hook to tether it. Which one goes where? This goes to you. And the other end is secured to the bottom. Okay. Okay, this is red, and that is secured to the bottom hook. And the latch goes to me. I'll take it. Yes, this is the large red. Giving it to you. Okay, it's tethered. Shall we remove it? So here's the handle. Yes, you are going to retrieve the protective cap. So this says cassette number 2. It's the protective casing for the cassette. That's right. That's right. We will try to insert the cassette into that casing. Okay. Do you need help? I can't press it. Inaudible. We removed the protective cap. Copy. So it will go in place of the cassette, but it will need to be tethered to you for some time. EVA elapsed time is 4 hours. Let's continue. So now we need to tether the cassette.
This is Mission Control Houston. We have now reached the 4-hour mark in today's spacewalk. Sergey Kud-Sverchkov and Sergei Mikaev, working outside the Nauka multipurpose laboratory module, are in the process of removing an experiment cassette from the molecular beam epitaxy experiment. This is an experiment that is involved with the growth of semiconductor materials that is mounted on the outside of the multipurpose laboratory module. This comes as the second task in today's spacewalk, the first of which was the installation of an experiment called terahertz on the outside of the Zvezda service module to measure solar flare activity and solar radiation.
Okay, I need a wire tie and another red. The cassette is tethered with my large tether. How do we want us to use the wire tie to secure the cassette to the casing?
Можно подвязать за кожух начало.
You can secure to the casing first.
На кожухе и на кассете есть колонна направляющая.
There is a guiding column on both the cassette and the casing with some rollers.
Есть такая колонна.
Yes, we can see that.
Значит, надо соединить, поджать, скажем так, проволочный фиксатор, обмотав вокруг кожуха.
So you need to wrap the wire tie around the casing at the area of this guiding column, and on the cassette with the drive there is the base of hold down handle. Hold down handle base.
Надо, грубо говоря, проволокой стянуть максимально близко кассету к кожуху.
So you need to bring the cassette as close as possible to the casing. Yes, I understand. But how do I insert it? Inaudible. Do we have the cassette here? We can try it like this. I don't have a longer one. Let's try to make this one wrap like this. We secured the wire tie to the guiding column. Copy. We can see that. The cassette is tethered with large tether. So now we need to remove the cassette and put it into the casing and secure the handle. Will the handle be blocked then? No, it won't. Inaudible. I understand. It's just I'm not sure what will be the gap with the substrates. If it will be like 2 centimeters, it won't fit all the way. Wait a minute, we need to demate the connector first. Shall we demate it? A7X1 with A7X6 in the VMA hardware. Which connector is that? It goes from the cassette. And the cable goes to the MLE VMA hardware. Just rotate it. Inaudible. We had a brief LOS. Yes, we demated the protective cap. We are going to install it now. Protective cap is installed on the MLE payload. Copy. You can rearrange the cable now and insert it into the Lyrica clip. Copy. We have sunset in 3.5 minutes. That's great.
At the 4-hour, 6-minute mark in today's spacewalk, we are in a brief handover between satellites on our tracking and data relay satellite system, and as we speak, video restored.
Okay.
The two cosmonauts continue work on the removal of an experiment cassette from the semiconductor experiment, the molecular beam epitaxy experiment that was installed on the outside of the Nauka multipurpose laboratory module last October.
Yes, it's tethered with my large. And you're holding it with your hands, right? Okay, let's unlock the hold-down handle and open it. Okay, unlocked and open. And carefully retrieve this unit from the shaft of the MLE payload. We can see that. We retrieved it carefully. Copy. Careful, let it go. Rotate it towards yourself. Take the handle, put it perpendicularly. Use the red. Rotate it. Now it's good. Adjust it. I can't see it. Okay, done. Now it went all the way. Copy. Now I will try to secure it. Yes, secure it to the hold-down handle. I will try. I can't access from this side. Sergey, maybe you could compress the loop of the wire tie and insert it into the other loop. Okay, let me just get to the other end of that wire tie. I can't reach the handle. I can try to secure this restraint and tighten it down. So I can't put it under the handle, but I can put it under the restraint. Well, anyway, you need to try to secure it. Let me turn it on. The light is on. Okay, we routed the wire tie as best as we could. Inaudible. It is secure. Well, this should hold it. Copy. Okay, stand by. Protective cap. Maybe we should remove this one from the crossbar and secure it first. So, when it would be more convenient for you to put it into the trash bag, while it's still attached to the crossbar or completely removed? Because large small is now occupied. I think we discussed it previously. If you have any trouble with Cabo trash bag, we were discussing tethering. you will need to partially put the trash bag on the cassette drive, and the other Sergei will be holding the hold-down handle, and this way you will create a tethering point for yourself. I would secure the small to the wire tie that we just secured. I would switch it here, and this will give me enough access. And after that, because anyway the cassette is now secured with the wire tie to the casing, and the casing is secured to MLE payload, so we have enough tethering here, and Sergei is holding it. So let me try to put the trash bag on all this structure.
Okay, and right now? I am releasing my large small. I've released my large small, and I will move it. In any case, we'll have to unspool it a little bit. Okay. And say that again about the wire tie. I have an extra wire tie. So you remember how we talked about attaching it additionally with the wire tie? Yeah, and I have an extra one. I have a spare wire tie if needed. So I can use the wire tie to attach it, to secure it additionally. 1 second. I snagged on something here. Okay, and now so it was tethered here. Can you give it to me from this side? I'll pull it through. Or you can do it this way too. Give it to me from that side. Okay, yes. Push it through this way, around. Okay, and here's the tip of it, the pigtail. So, yeah, it looks like we've created an additional tether point. We've attached the KPO trash bag. The only thing is that now so now the KPO trash bag is tethered via my short tether, and there's a wire tie attached to the rubber band, and it is also tethered to the wire tie that's wrapped around the neck. Talking over each other, a Krylov bag, is that a correct configuration? Yes, that handle, yeah, that's a good configuration. So now we need to tether all of this Talking over each other. Like this, right? This is how I remove it? That's correct? No. No, you switched it to a different position. You need to pull out this attachment. It's on your side. Okay, but first I need to remove this thing. This fork. Okay, try that. Okay, it's been pulled out. Copy. Do you see it on top? No, I do not. Right here. There's a groove that you need to find. Okay, yes, I understand in which direction. We have removed it. Okay, copy. And here's another challenge. It's not quite long enough, not clear what to tie that last top portion with. Maybe a string. Let me just play with it. At least it's something. Tighten it a little bit. We're close, we're close. What if you try to take the wire tie and wrap it around the protective casing? No, it's too big. The casing is too big and the wire tie is too small. No, I don't mean all the way around. I mean at that button that's sticking out at the top. Oh, I see what you're saying, but no, that's not really going to work. But it's small. It might work. Okay, well, do what you think. Because why do we need the KBO trash bag? We need it so that the casing with the cassette is more reliably attached. So it's not for pressure integrity, but mechanically so that it's secure. So mechanically, you mean we need to close the ziplock somehow so that nothing comes out of it? Correct. We're not concerned that it's airtight. But we need it to all hold together. Okay, we'll try with a wire tie. But we're trying to work with the wire tie. Not sure what will work here.
Просто щеколда, она тоже, она может перемещаться.
Be sure you don't tether it to something that will be movable itself. And that knob at the top is too small. I can just close the KBO bag with a wire tie. Yeah, let's just close the KBO trash bag. It's really not ideal either. But it's better than nothing. The wire tie on the KBO is attached via a rubber loop, but it's not a tether point. Copy. Maybe then you can pull out the cutter, poke a hole in the space with the handle and attach it to the handle. Yeah, that's an option as well. Okay, let's try that.
То есть у нас механические горловины КБО будет держать.
The KBO will hold the top portion, and the bottom portion will be held by attaching to the handle. We did close the trash bag successfully. Nothing will fly out of it. But mechanically, we can try it. Maybe we can poke it through with a wire tie.
Либо можно не протыкая,
or without poking a hole through it,
чтобы не открывать крылок бэк лишний раз.
To avoid opening the krulak bag an extra time.
На крылок бэге
if there are some wire ties on the krulak bag, you can wrap the wire tie around the neck of the bag. Yeah, well, we've done that already. Okay, now we need some sort of a wire tie that I'll pull through. I'm going to hold the cutters in there.
Так, сейчас, подожди, я сейчас... Нет, ты так нет, это у него двойная же, вот, ну, со второй, стой. Угу, все. Хорошо, замотал.
Yeah, that's a nice wrapping job.
Теперь... Много.
Okay, there we go. Now we have a wire tie that's holding onto the handle. It's looped through the handle.
Есть такая поговорка,
Excellent.
что в скафандре можно сделать все. Можно даже нитку в иголку удеть.
We do have a
Только для этого нужно специальное приспособление.
wise saying that it is possible to do everything in a spacesuit, including even thread a needle, as long as you have the correct tools. Well, I beg to differ. There are some things that you can't really do in a suit, but I will leave the rest to your imagination. Anyway, now we need to tether that somehow. Yeah, use either the third tether.
Мы пока с ним не уходим, мы на крылок мотаем, все принято.
One of the wire ties.
Так. Да. Так, у нас...
Okay.
КБО, сейчас короткий файл с КБО уберу, чтобы убрать лишнюю страховку.
Okay, I'm going to remove this extra tether from the KBO. We have two reds that are pretty tightly attached. Okay, so now the cassette is on two reds, and now it needs to be wrapped to the crew log bag.
Хорошо, что ты заметил. Так, тогда надо обойти, всего здесь мотать. И у нас еще заглушка. Заглушка у тебя на этом, как только мы...
And we also have the cap.
У нас сразу жизнь легче станет.
Yes, once we wrap and attach the crew lock back, we can move forward.
Что, подожди, мешается? Может, заглушку?
Well, maybe we should install the cap first,
Давай ее поставим. Я освобожу, чтобы здесь лишнего не...
so that we don't have it lying around. Yeah, let's do that first.
Кто зацепился? На этой стороне или с этой? Так, вот с этой отлично. А ну вот, так.
Here it is. Here's the cap.
Заглушка установлена.
Cap is installed, and I'm installing the protector. Copy.
Так, я снимаю тогда. Заглушка заблокирована. Так, заглушка установлена.
Cap has been installed. Copy.
А, ну что ж. Вот. Сейчас, я пусту. Спасибо. Так, теперь надо...
Okay, and next,
файл. Сейчас я...
I'm going to move the tether out of the way.
Так, нам надо, значит...
This is Mission Control Houston, 4 hours, 27 minutes into today's spacewalk by Sergey Kud-Sverchkov and Sergei Mikaev. They are continuing to work in the final steps of securing an experiment cassette from the molecular beam epitaxy experiment. That's a semiconductor materials experiment housed outside of the Nauka multipurpose laboratory module.
Thread the wire tie through.
This coming on the heels of the installation of a solar flare and solar radiation experiment on the outside of the Zvezda service module. Once this work is complete outside of Nauka, the crew members will move to the area from which they began the spacewalk this morning at 9:18 a.m. Central Time with the opening of the hatch to the Poisk module. They'll move towards Poisk to remove a container from an experiment called BioRisk, which has gathered data on the growth of microorganisms on the exterior surfaces of the International Space Station.
Handle of the cassette.
Assuming time permits, they still plan to conduct a visual inspection and collect imagery of the antenna deployment mechanism for one of two Kurs automated rendezvous antennas on the ISS Progress 94 cargo craft that is docked to Poisk on the space-facing side of the Russian segment of the International Space Station. That Kurs antenna failed to deploy after launch back in March from the Baikonur Cosmodrome in Kazakhstan, resulting in the cosmonauts having to manually fly that cargo craft in for what ultimately was a smooth and successful docking to the Poisk module.
Okay, moving forward.
Нет, вот этот. Вот, нет, этот какой? Этот. Цепляет, кручу немножко. Слушай, вот кольцо есть.
Okay, look, here's an available ring. Another ring.
Мы сейчас за это кольцо и зацепим.
Excellent.
Так, я цепляю пока рыцарь. Цепляю. Так, а вот получится мне 3 раза обернуть его. Не факт. Сейчас еще раз.
Well, I'm trying to wrap it around. It's a little bit tricky. I don't want it to slip out. It's very inconvenient because the crew lock bag doesn't want to squeeze. I'll try maybe using the other ring. It's just inconvenient. Hard to access this spot. This should be okay, I think. Copy, Sergey. Number one, I also wanted to let you know. When we're working with the wire ties next to the heads, it's a little bit, they're very fragile, so be careful when we're working with that protective white cover. Well, this is what we've done. Okay, that's fine. It looks good. We have about 10 more minutes till installation. I want to propose that you take a little break before translating to MRM2. And also, I'd like to hear from you. What is your timing? It looks like 10 till 5, so about 5 hours of EVA time. It's easy to see the hours, but it's harder to see the minutes. I think it's 5 hours. And that's the time that both of you are reading. EV2 is reading 4 hours, maybe 50 minutes, 50 minutes. But that's an approximation. Okay, copy. I've stowed the large on myself. And crew lock bag is on EV2. And the MLM payload is installed. The cap is empty. And basically for our time, based on our time on the ground, it was 4 hours 35 minutes. But now, at the beginning of translation, I'd like for you to take a break before you begin that translation. You've had a lot of work with your hands and fingers, so I want you to take a rest. And then I'd like you to take some imagery of the MLF payload inside after you have pulled out the cassette. Okay, it looks like everything is operating. Hopefully it will continue to be okay. Yes, we are most interested in that
cap of yes, I need to just rise a little bit, and we're most interested in the cassette shaft cover. Okay.
Как можно. Излучатели здесь, правда, да. Вот эти вот
so it looks like these elements on the illuminators that the far left position is in the middle between two slots. And it's on the mechanism itself, so maybe that door is stuck in a semi-closed position. Sergey, can you repeat the first part of what you said? Because we heard that something got stuck, but didn't copy the first part. Okay, so I'm above the MLA and looking down. The far left cassette, the radiator here, and that door that should close it, that should cover it. Yeah, all of them look like they're in the right place, except one of them didn't close all the way. Maybe it looks like it was operating, but it didn't reach its final point, final position. Maybe the element that this was treated with, I don't know what the element was, but it maybe got stuck, maybe it got inside the mechanism, and so it jammed a little bit. It's hard to say what happened. Copy. Thank you for those words, and thank you for taking the imagery. Copy, Sergey. Thank you. We copy your words, and the specialist also will take that into account for future operations. Yes, so we're basically ready. You can turn off the cameras. And last time I'm asking you, during this EVA, what is the time? EV1 is reading 18 hours, 54 minutes, 5 seconds. Copy. EV2, 18 hours, 58 minutes, 50 seconds. Sergey, can you estimate on the timer how much you have? PET, 7 hours, 45 minutes. And yeah, it's 7 hours, 45 minutes. Sharp, 7:45 sharp. Well, that bottom, that shorthand is showing 4. The right one, 7:46, 7:46:15. Copy. Yeah, it's a little strange. So, look. No, it's fine. It's 40 seconds, and I have 35 seconds, so it's okay for the timer. So we can say that the timers are synced up.
We have 5 hours, 35 minutes Kosovo time. So maybe it just depends on when you started the timers. Okay, we are all set up with our hooks and we are ready to slowly translate along. Okay, then on your go, you are go to transition to MRM2 in 3.5 minutes. We'll enter installation.
Also, a reminder about Terra that is on the interface of Pago MRM1. Okay, copy. It's good it's there.
This is Mission Control Houston, 4 hours 42 minutes into today's spacewalk. Sergey Kud-Sverchkov and Sergei Mikaev have been working efficiently outside of the Russian segment of the International Space Station, having just completed the removal and stowage of an experiment cassette from the molecular beam epitaxy experiment. This is a semiconductor experiment to produce high-quality gallium arsenide samples that are critical for electronics, lasers, solar cells, and other space-based mechanisms. With that having been completed, the 2 crew members will make their way towards different work sites along the Poisk module. Kud-Sverchkov will move to an area right around the docking port between the ISS Progress 94 cargo craft and Poisk, which is on the space-facing side of the Russian segment of the International Space Station, while Mikaev makes his way near the hatchway to the airlock of Poisk. It will be Mikaev that will remove a container with microorganism samples from an experiment called BioRisk, while the plan, at least for now, calls for Kud-Sverchkov to visually inspect, secure, and photograph one of 2 Kurs automated rendezvous antennas that failed to deploy on ISS Progress 94 after its launch from the Baikonur Cosmodrome back in March.
Operator 1 and 2 on Pago. Translating to the third one. Copy. So you move from point 3 to point 1 of Henry's 4330, 4328. Okay, in about 15-20 seconds, expect the sun to come up.
The International Space Station and its 7 crew members about to make a pass across the Pacific Ocean from southwest and northeast, moving just to the east of New Zealand in an inclination of 51.6 degrees to either side of the equator.
Sounds good. It's Andrea I was using to translate.
And this view showing the Nauka multipurpose laboratory module. And the very bottom of your screen, you can make out the red stripes on the Orlan spacesuit of Sergey Kud-Sverchkov, the space station commander, who is well into the second spacewalk of his career. This is Mikaev's first spacewalk, the 279th in support of space station assembly and maintenance, as well as upgrades.
You're going to wait there. For some reason, I'm remembering the red arrow. Do you know what day it is today? On the 27th. Today is the birthday of St. Petersburg, the city of St. Petersburg. So congratulations to all the residents of St. Petersburg on the day of the city, our northern capital of Russia.
And as long as the conversation has turned to birthdays and anniversaries, this is also the 15th anniversary of the last spacewalk that was conducted out of the space shuttle. In space shuttle program history, Mike Fink and Greg Shamatov conducting a 7-hour, 24-minute spacewalk on STS-134 outside of the shuttle Endeavour while attached to the International Space Station.
You're going to be when you arrive at the location. Okay, we got it. Okay, yes, that's at least one advantage. And remember, the PKO has that inconvenient target. Okay. We'll find it. I approached PKO. Okay. I have arrived at I am ready to get on the Strela. Trying to get more comfortable. Are we going to secure ourselves here? Could you repeat your last? Are we going to secure Zaira? We're going to secure us in place and audible. Yes, hands are getting tired. I'm going to get a short break.
Надо сделать отдых небольшой. Все нормально.
If you need to get some short rest, then you can definitely take a break to make sure your hands and arms get a break and rest. You see, it's just my hand has a hard time pressing down onto the hook. You're experiencing constant workload, so you can pause and wait.
A good view of Kud-Sverchkov wearing the Orlan suit with the red stripes, and Mikaev in the suit with the blue stripes, as they are at the intersection of the multi-purpose laboratory module and the service module, soon to make their way back to the Poisk module.
Can you route the cable there?
Which is just out of the field of view at the bottom of your screen. Poisk on the space-facing side of the Russian segment of the station, the Nauka multi-purpose laboratory module on the Earth-facing side of the Russian segment.
Okay, you can route it. Okay, I can work with the cable holder. Did you already get it? We can work with the long tethers because they float out of class. If you can reach STU and pull it towards yourself, do you think it will work? I don't see it yet. Are you able to reach?
Снять карабинчик с кольца, да. Именно с кольца снять. А потом повесить его уже.
You can take it off the hook and you can take it off the ring and then you can hang it back up. Okay, stand by one. Here it is secured. Okay, I'm not able to reach. Copy. Okay, copy. Understand. I have secured myself to Lear. Oh, I'm standing by here waiting for you. I'm not. The hook. So is it a long or a short one? You're securing yourself to letting go, and it's not reaching. Oh, don't let go of it. Okay, well, let's work as we are in the current configuration. Sergey, if you needed to take some rest, take some rest.
Первый оператор перешел на ливера.
Operator 1 has transitioned to era. What's going on here? Is it crew log bag snag in there?
Я до второго этого не достаю. Как не достаешь? Так кольцо достаю.
Are you able to reach it? It's the safety. It's the safety there.
Так, вот. Тестирую. Сейчас иду. Я тебе стул притащу. Что говоришь? Стул притащил. Меня стул притащил? Ну. Я не вижу. Сейчас. Видишь, я тебе прохожу.
Well, you see, I am currently
Все, можно будет спокойно идти.
securing myself, and then we can perform the translation.
Так. Ты далеко?
Are you far?
Да, рядышком я уже.
I am nearby. I have already arrived.
Сейчас. Так, главное, тут эти карабины. Ты толкаешь. Не, раз. Раз. И... Так, и еще.
Okay, and another one.
Нет, не то. Все. Два. Так, ну что? Погнали? Ну. Все.
Время ВКД 5 часов ровно.
EVA lapse time is 5 hours even. Okay, that's great.
Я чувствую там что-то.
I feel there's something there.
Что такое? Так. Это я держу.
Inaudible.
Так, как это ищет? Слушай, вон твой красный, залея на основание. Все. Свободен.
It's here at the base.
Смотри, чтобы он меня нигде
Could you take a look at me and see that nothing is twisted?
Ну, чтобы он не зацепился за сам вверх. Ага, все чисто. Назад. Это тянет.
Okay.
Так, а что у тебя там? Не знаю. Надо развернуться лицом. Все, мы дошли.
Yes, we have already.
This is Mission Control Houston. We've just passed the 5-hour mark in today's spacewalk. As you can see, at the bottom of your screen is the Poisk module on the space-facing side of the Russian segment of the station. This is the module that contains the airlock from which Sergey Kud-Sverchkov and Sergei Mikaev exited just over 5 hours ago to begin the 279th spacewalk in support of ISS assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. Kud-Sverchkov, wearing the suit bearing the red stripes, and Mikaev in the suit with the blue stripes, are now pressing ahead to remove
Right now we
a payload called the BioRisk container. This has gathered data on the growth and propagation of microorganisms on the exterior surfaces of the International Space Station. The two cosmonauts also are scheduled to collect imagery of one of the two Kurs automated rendezvous antennas on the ISS Progress 94 cargo ship.
You're ready to secure S2. Okay. Yes, we have.
Давай я сейчас это я сниму с тебя. Смотри, это у меня на одном из этих
one of the two Kurs automated rendezvous antennas on Progress 94 that is docked to the Poisk module failed to deploy following the cargo ship's launch from the Baikonur Cosmodrome back in March. The engineers back at the Russian Mission Control Center would like to better understand the cause for the failure of that one antenna to deploy. The module itself, the cargo ship, was manually flown in through the Toru, the telerobotically operated rendezvous system, by the cosmonauts aboard the station for a flawless rendezvous and docking. But the antenna that did not deploy is scheduled to be tied down to ensure that any thruster firings or other maneuvers by the station would not inadvertently jar it to a deployed position. So those are the tasks that remain on the schedule for the two cosmonauts outside.
From you, I have it in my hands. Confirm. I am securing the second. I am securing the second one to myself and to the swing arm. Okay. Yes, I think I need to move up higher.
Earlier in the spacewalk, a payload called the terahertz payload was installed on the exterior of the Zvezda service module that will collect data on solar radiation and solar flare activity. And most recently, the cosmonauts removed a payload cassette from the molecular beam epitaxy experiment on the outside of the Nauka multipurpose laboratory module that has been collecting data on the growth of semiconductor materials in the vacuum of space.
Длинными фалами тебе хватит? Нет, не хватит. Она вообще он там за... Нет, я имею в виду на...
Do you think we should we secure it to the Strela? You can go ahead and perform the translation. Okay, go ahead. Operator 1 is continuing translation. Copy, Sergey. You can leave the Kruok back right there and just take the wire tie. Okay, well, it's an option. It doesn't take that much. The crew bag doesn't take that much space, but keep reattaching the adjustable safety tether. Well, once you open it, it will be easier to put that away. Okay, I think it's easier to take it out. Well, okay, we'll try to figure it out. Okay, thank you. I got to the handrail. I'm going up toward the cassette. I expected the cassette. Now you need to decide how to translate past antennas and those targets. And the safety tethers on the circular handrails. I'm going to take a look at the location. Copy. I see the work location. One of my safety tether hooks is on handrail 6043. It's the long one. And the other handrail is 6044. The only thing is there can be a pillow below my feet. I just want to make sure I'm not going to displace it. Your feet are going to be in the direction of MRM. Am I correct? It's difficult to find an alternative. I am going to try to be across at an angle and turn around, rotate. Copy.
So the antenna right in front of me on handrail 43, and I have the other EV crew member in front of me. I will try to take photos of the current configuration now. Copy, that's good. Okay, this is the antenna. From this side, I'm not able to see anything. I have a handrail under my left hand. I need to move to a different position. Well, let's try to work with the BioRisk payload cassette. And I will have to grab the antenna itself. Sergey, are you able to take some photos as well? prior to leaving this area. I will try. Because as soon as I release, the tethers pull me down. Well, use your adjustable tether to secure yourself. So I'm holding with one hand, and I'm not able to reach for the adjustable tether. I will try. Inaudible. Okay, I tethered with the adjustable. I'm preparing another tether. I activated the camera, and I can only see the antenna from this angle. Okay, I have the retractable tether secured to handrail 6044 with one end. The other one is at the hand. I took some pictures, but I'm not able to get any closer. Copy. Okay. What's the plan then? Sergey, you will translate towards the platform with adapters? Stand by.
This is Mission Control Houston. We've gone into another brief handover in our tracking and data relay satellite system, 5 hours, 13 minutes into the spacewalk. Sergey Kud-Sverchkov attempting to collect imagery of one of the Kurs automated rendezvous antennas, one of two, on the ISS Progress 94 cargo craft that failed to deploy after its launch from the Baikonur Cosmodrome back in March.
LOS. Sergey, let me think about what you're saying. So I straightened out the adjustable tether. I can approach to the antenna. And Sergey already pulled the adjustable tether through the antenna and secured it to the base. So the antenna is tethered with the retractable tether because it will be difficult to handle it alone. Yeah, it's not that difficult, but it would be difficult to pass the wire tie through it. And while it's tethered with the adjustable, you can grab it on the shaft and handle it like that. Do you have another adjustable? Okay, this is good. And you told me you couldn't do this. It's just I took a little break and things are easier now. I'm taking photos from this side. And this will give you a chance to take a break. I'll take a break after the EVA. Well, they will make us work after the EVA. Inaudible.
A good view of Sergei Mikaev wearing the suit with the blue stripes. He's right at the base of the intersection between the Progress 94 cargo craft and the Poisk module, attempting to take photographic documentation of one of the two Kurs automated rendezvous antennas that did not deploy following the launch of that cargo ship back in March.
Structural elements, do you see any changes? Inaudible. On the exterior, I don't see the safety pin. I see these foil-like elements on the antenna. Talking simultaneously. How copy?
Только визуально посмотрели, послушали вас доклад. Спасибо.
No, we're not checking anything. We just want you to visually assess its condition. We now have photos and some videos.
И после закрепления будем еще раз фотографировать антенну.
Let's do some tethering, and after that we'll take more pictures of the antenna. Okay, I have the screwdriver back in the crew log bag. Copy.
Kud-Sverchkov and Mikaev are using wire ties to secure that Kurs automated rendezvous antenna to ensure that any future thruster firings or maneuvers by the station would not inadvertently cause the antenna to deploy. They're also collecting photos and video of the antenna itself for later analysis by the engineers at the Russian Mission Control Center.
The wire tie, I need to wrap this around this piece here. That's the most convenient spot. And now I need to route it like this.
While Kud-Sverchkov and Mikaev tie down this Kurs antenna, the International Space Station is flying from southwest to northeast, passing over northern Kansas, soon to pass directly over Omaha, Nebraska, and just to the west of Des Moines, Iowa.
Okay, yes, like that. Is the length sufficient? Yes, I was trying to even this out. Inaudible. Okay, we secured the antenna with the wire tie. Copy. And please remove the adjustable tether. And please perform a pull test on container to see if there's any play. There's no play. We're not able to move it. Copy. That's good. We removed the retractable tether, and I'm gonna put it back on the crew log bag. Copy. And EV2 also completed his action.
Антенны самой чашки, как она в районе стыковочного агрегата. Ближние ракурсы общие, средние, да?
So please take some more photos of the deployment mechanism of the antenna near the docking assembly. Okay, let me pull back a little bit.
The Kurs antenna has been secured by wire ties, so it's not going anywhere. The crew instructed by flight controllers at the Russian Mission Control Center to continue to take photos and video of the deployment mechanism that failed to actuate following launch. There are two of these Kurs antennas on the Progress resupply ships that are launched from the Baikonur Cosmodrome in Kazakhstan. One of the two did not deploy as planned following the spacecraft's insertion into its preliminary orbit back in March.
Turn off the light. Inaudible. I guess it was dark. I will not turn it off. Sergey, I'm taking some photos of you. You have a good background. Let me put this tether aside. I just have one handrail to hook it to. Inaudible. That's okay. Okay, try to lift it up. That's better. And I have moon behind you. That's very beautiful. Okay, then we are finishing in this area and translating further. Inaudible. Yes. Okay, so Biorisk container. I will secure it with two tethers on the handhold. Right. That is correct. Inaudible. Let me get down. Thank you. Okay, I have one adjustable tether hook on the handhold. Can I hook another one to it? The small one? Yes, you can. You can use the rat. Okay, one more question. So I will pull it on the ring and the cassette will be detached. That is correct. Okay.
Нет, тебе надо вытягивать и свергивать одновременно.
No, you have to pull it and hold it at the same time. No, I think this was successful. It's retrieved. And I'm going down. Copy.
Первый. Если ты раньше, Сергей,
Sergey 1.
Около выходного люка первого.
If you are near EV hatch 1, check patch panel number 9. Okay, thank you. Artem, it doesn't matter if I go right or left, right? Towards Sergey, is it easier? Does it have less obstructions? I think you can easily translate there. There are no...
This is Mission Control Houston, 5 hours, 28 minutes into today's spacewalk. Sergey Kud-Sverchkov and Sergei Mikaev are in the home stretch of their excursion outside of the International Space Station. They've just completed the inspection, imagery acquisition, and tie down of one of two Kurs automated rendezvous antennas on the ISS Progress 94 cargo ship that docked to the Poisk module back in March. One of those two antennas failed to deploy following the cargo ship's launch from Kazakhstan 2 months ago. All of that data will be sent back to the engineers at the Russian Mission Control Center for analysis, including information that could help in determining why the deployment mechanism did not actuate as planned. That rendezvous and docking was manually conducted as the cosmonauts used a backup system called the Kurs system, the telerobotically operated rendezvous system, to manually fly the Progress in for its link up to Poisk.
Okay, copy.
With that having been completed, the final task planned for today's spacewalk is the removal of a container
It's just I can secure
of a payload called BioRisk. This is a long-running Roscosmos investigation on the International Space Station that studies how bacteria and fungi survive and mutate on the exterior and interior surfaces of the International Space Station.
Hanging there for a very long time.
Earlier in today's spacewalk, the first two objectives were completed. The installation of a solar radiation and solar flare experiment called terahertz on the outside of the Zvezda service module, and the removal of a experiment cassette from a semiconductor experiment called the molecular beam epitaxy payload on the Nauka multipurpose laboratory module.
Attached to the handrail here, and I will go to close the flap on patch panel 9. At the same time, Sergey will do some cleaning. So patch panel 9 is under my feet. That's right.
Последние разы, когда работали с клапаном FT на 9-й плате, техника была такая, что
last time when
and at the 5.5 hour mark in the spacewalk, the BioRisk experiment has been removed from its location outside of the Poisk module. That, in essence, completes all of the tasks planned for today's spacewalk.
Я просто хочу попытаться. Так.
Okay, how do I attach it? Okay, there are some folders. Inaudible. I can't reach it. Okay, that's the best I can do. Okay, we close the flap on hatch panel 9. Stand by. Inaudible. And if you give it to me, I'll try to secure it here. Okay. A little bit more. Yeah, it doesn't reach. Not enough length. Maybe I could reach it from the right side. Okay, it's secured, but don't breathe. Now we need to clean our gloves. Artem, we need to jettison the bundle, right? You need to inspect your suits, clean your gloves. And if you see any contamination, you need to clean that up. And I suggest to include the towels that Sergey saw over there to the bundle that will be jettisoned. We have sunset in 9 minutes. So we need to try to do this quickly. Okay, Sergey, let's...
The jettisoning of the bundle that is being referred to in the translation by the Russian flight control team to Kud-Sverchkov and Mikaev involves the jettisoning by the cosmonauts of 2 window cleaning tools and 2 towels used during the last Roscosmos spacewalk back in October 2025 that were tied down outside of the Poisk module. They may add to that a couple of the towels that they'll use to inspect and clean off any contamination from their suits before they re-enter the Poisk airlock and close the hatch to complete today's spacewalk. The jettisoning of this bundle of materials is designed to be retrograde from the International Space Station, eliminating any potential for recontact with the station itself.
Contaminations that we're able to see. And we'll do the jettison on the top, right? We'll be jettisoning to the left. Talking simultaneously. Okay, yes, I forgot about that. I'll grab this orange bag. And for now, I'll remove this one. Please tether it to yourself. You need to wipe your gloves. No matter if they are contaminated or not. No, I can't really take it because it is pressed with the wire tie. Okay, Sergey, let's not lose time on the towel. Let's leave it there. You need to wipe your gloves, bundle up the kit, take the food waste bag, and other things that need to be jettisoned. Put it all together in one bundle and do the jettison. The bag with the disc. It was secured to a crew lock bag handle. I have the old bag. Let me retrieve the new one. This is the new bag. Careful. Inaudible. Let me thread the wire from the old one into the new one. I want to combine it all into one bundle. So it's better to jettison everything in one bundle. Let me hold this.
We're standing by for the two cosmonauts to jettison a bundle of towels and window cleaning tools that were used in the last Roscosmos spacewalk back in October and earlier today. This bundle will be jettisoned retrograde from the station, basically eliminating any potential for recontact with the international outpost.
Copy. And the towels. Towels. Sergey, here is your towel. It's tethered. Can you secure it with red? Yes, remove the towel from the handle. We have 3 minutes to sunset. That's okay. I'm wiping my gloves now. Inaudible. Visually it's clean. EV1 also completed wiping his gloves with the towel. EV2 is also done. Okay, let's put it all together into one bundle and jettison at 30 degrees in pitch and 30 degrees in yaw. Up from the SM hull. Inaudible. Okay, now give it to me. Okay, I have the red tether. Okay, we put it all together into a shape reminding a pig. Okay, up. 30 degrees yaw and 30 degrees pitch, right? Yes, that is correct. Okay, please take the camera. Yes, I'm trying. 1 minute to sunset. Copy. Pull your hand a little bit back. I took it. So I will throw it over there. It's flying real good.
And at 5 hours, 41 minutes into the spacewalk, the bundle has been jettisoned at 3 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. Eastern Time,
Okay, next we have to do a quick inventory.
as the International Space Station flew 260 miles over the Sahara Desert.
So let's begin.
So with the jettison having been completed to eliminate some of the items that were used on the last Roscosmos spacewalk back in October and earlier today, the two cosmonauts now will take an inventory of their tools and tethers, inspect each other's spacesuits one more time before entering the Poisk airlock and close the hatch to mark the official end of today's spacewalk. We will stand by once that hatch is closed for the official hatch closure time from the Russian Mission Control Center Shift Flight Director before we seal the final chapter in today's spacewalk with an official duration time.
2 transport tethers, 2 equipment tethers, the American clamp, and on the Krulak bag red, there's some pliers, dino cutters, copy, and the cutter. Yeah, that's correct. The cutter is there. And the commemorative items. And so there are 2 reds with the commemorative items. Okay, copy. In the KPU, we did not remove anything. It has remained inside. Okay, and now the external hardware that you have, Sergey, why don't you start first? Well, why don't we have EV2 start? So I'm still working with the Krulak bag here. Okay. So inside I have the ratchet wrench attached to a hook. With a wing nut and the katan attached to the red, copy, inaudible.
This is Mission Control Houston. Just to recap today's spacewalk activities, Sergey Kud-Sverchkov and Sergei Mikaev exited the Poisk airlock after opening the hatch at 9:18 a.m. Central Time, 10:18 a.m. Eastern Time. That marked the official start of today's excursion, the 279th spacewalk in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. The 2 cosmonauts first installed a solar flare data collection experiment called the Terahertz on the exterior of the Zvezda service module. They then removed a payload cassette from the molecular beam epitaxy experiment that was first installed last fall on the station. They removed that cassette from the experiment on the outside of the Nauka multipurpose laboratory module. They then pressed ahead to collect imagery of the ISS 94 Progress Kurs antenna deployment mechanism and the antenna itself that failed to deploy properly after the cargo ships launched from the Baikonur Cosmodrome in Kazakhstan back in March. They tied the antenna boom down with wire ties to ensure that it would not inadvertently deploy from either thruster firings or maneuvers of the station. And then just a few minutes ago, completed the final task for the day, that being the jettisoning of a package of window cleaning tools and towels that were used during the last Roscosmos spacewalk back in October and earlier today. As you can see, we're looking inside of the Poisk airlock as the two crew members have completed an inventory of their tools and tethers and an inspection of each other's suits, and will soon move inside the Poisk airlock and close the hatch to mark the official end of today's spacewalk. Once we get that official time, we'll compile some statistics for you, wait for the repressurization of the airlock itself, and then bring to an end our coverage for the day.
That's by EV1. And moving the hooks now to the inside. Copy. Should I give you a push? No, thank you. Okay, I am ingressing. Copy. And operator 2 is on the edge of the EV hatch. I need to turn so that it would be convenient for me to work with the hatch. Copy. On your go, Sergey 2, you are go to ingress.
Карабин на пуш, и убираю второй карабин. Так, первый оператор сейчас...
EV1 is attached with one...
Принято. Сергей II, заходи.
With one lock right now. Copy. EV2, your go to ingress. And I've attached the second hook to the poof. Copy. Standing by. EV2 has attached to one hook on the inside. The second hook is on the inside as well, performing ingress. Copy.
Теперь необходимо снять защитное кольцо с люка.
Now you need to remove the protective ring. Okay, give me a minute. Can you tilt me over? Sure. Can you turn me clockwise a little bit? Towards the handle of the hatch. There you go. Excellent, thank you. EV2 is inside. And positioning myself to remove the ring. Copy, let's remove the ring. But not relaxing the tether with the bungee. I've removed the latch. Wait a minute.
The two cosmonauts are inside the Poisk airlock. They have several procedures that lie ahead before they close the hatch, including the removal of the protective ring around the circumference of the hatch that was installed at the beginning of today's spacewalk to protect the hatch seals from any inadvertent damage from micrometeorite or other debris activity in the vicinity of the Poisk airlock.
Well done. The ring has been removed and stowed in place. And talking over each other. And now let's dry the sublimators. Copy.
This involves a period of a few minutes for cooling to ensure that the suits are properly dried out before the two cosmonauts go back on airlock power, and the final closure of the hatch to complete the spacewalk.
Okay, let me try. It looks good. Your position.
Не поставил? Сейчас. Все, достану, не поставил.
Okay, let me pull it out. Just a minute. I don't know why.
Сейчас я вытяну его. Не вытягивается. Сейчас, давай сначала я тебе. Ага, все.
Okay, there we go.
Тут его пошло. Так, этого яйца. Так, да? Все, тоже сушку, да?
Okay, there we go. Drying has begun. Copy, and that's both of you?
Да. Хорошо.
Принято. Теперь выключаем
Copy.
камеры и светильники.
Let's turn off the cameras on the helmets and also the lights.
Принято.
Copy.
Включаем наши шлемные камеры и светильники.
Turning off the hacker cameras and the lights.
Шлемные камеры. Камеры спереди кнопка. Да. Так, контролирую, у меня вот зеленый огонек погас.
Okay, my green light is off. Copy. Wanted to warn you. When you are egressing the suits, be careful. The cameras and the lights may be hot, so just watch out. Don't grab them with your hands, okay? Now, while we're waiting for the sublimators to dry, let's inspect the EV hatch surface and step into the closure of the hatch. Can we use our own lights now at this point? Yes, you can. I have no comments. The seals look intact, the hatch as well. And the docking side also with no comments. Copy. The docking surface has been inspected from the side of the hatch, and there are no external objects. Copy. You can loosen the hook a little bit. And this is the tether with a bungee. You can loosen it a little bit.
Я хочу вас спросить, вот в начале выхода спросил по поводу ваших ощущений от протокола с двумя фалами переменной длины.
I wanted to ask you about your impressions of using the two adjustable tethers. Really great. There are some peculiarities of this configuration, but the advantages definitely trump all of those peculiarities.
Нет. Почему-то нет. Ну, в конце концов, у нас короткий фал был, и его роль, по сути, исполнял фит, то есть фиксироваться в определенных местах было необходимо.
Did you use the short tether? Yes, we did. We had it, and at some locations we did have to use it. Copy. And remember, so this is my second question. Remember, we were wondering whether we would need the fit during the EVA, and it seems like yes, in fact, it did prove useful. Yes. It did prove helpful for attachments in some locations specifically. It was very helpful in attaching in some locations, especially in the MLM, because when you're working at a distance of over your own height from the attachment point, it really helps to attach to another attachment point in the work area.
Огромное количество карабинов, в том числе короткий карабин на
Now, as for all of the hooks, there's a lot of hooks, different sizes, some on the swing arm. So that's the nuance that you really need to keep track of. You have to pay attention. Copy. So the same proposal then stands. Oh, go ahead.
Я хотел заслушать предложение. Я просто хотел сказать, что по этой причине я предлагал минимизировать количество карабинов и брать дополнительные small.
For that reason, I was proposing to minimize the number of hooks and not take out the small. Well, small is very convenient for tethering yourself and for tethering to wire ties, so they are irreplaceable. And sometimes when you're working together, they allow you to stay close together, so they're not in the way. It's not the short safety tether. And another comment,
Я не знаю, насколько, может быть, другие поддержат. Если брать проводные фиксаторы, я понимаю,
if we take the wire ties,
они все одинаковые, но
I understand that they're not all the same, but if you could color.
This is Mission Control, Houston. We've just passed the 6-hour mark in today's spacewalk. We're just minutes away from the two cosmonauts who are back inside the Poisk airlock to close the hatch to mark the official end of today's excursion. All of the objectives were completed. The installation of a solar radiation experiment, the removal of experiment cassettes from a semiconductor experiment, and
red color tape so that we know
a microorganism studies experiment, and the inspection, imagery acquisition, and tie-down of one of two Kurs automated rendezvous antennas on the ISS Progress 94 cargo ship that failed to deploy following that spacecraft's launch in March from the Baikonur Cosmodrome.
just depending on crew members' preference.
The cosmonauts also jettisoned a bundle of discarded items, window cleaning tools and towels no longer needed that were housed outside of the Poisk module and used earlier in today's spacewalk. All of the objectives having been completed, we're standing by for the green light from the Russian controllers there in Korolyov that you see in this balcony view to give the green light for the closing of the hatch to the Poisk airlock.
Intended for moving equipment. Yeah, but that's a bit of a hassle. Our partners, they just use different color tape to mark them. Even like a Band-Aid would serve a good purpose, just as an identifier. Sergey and Sergey. Yes, Gennady. You are going to turn off the ISS toggle switch and the hot cold switch. Put it in position 3. Copy. Tumbler toggle switch has been put into off. Stair is off and position is in 3. Copy. Stair is off for EV2 as well. Copy. Have you had the dry nominal LED go on? No, we're still at 9 minutes 25 seconds. Copy. Drawing nominal LED for EV2. And the same for EV1. Copy. Then let's proceed to closing the hatch. Remove the hook from the panel. Copy. Proceeding to EV hatch closure. Hook has been removed. Let's move the cover to the flange. And it is ready for closure. Copy. When you hear the clicks on the key, let us know that it's in the closed position to a hard stop. Okay, rollers are in. Copy. Congratulations with the termination, with the end of the EVA. You have done an excellent job, great teamwork, completed the tasks. Artyom, thank you. Thank you for your great support. Thank you to all the EVA specialists who prepared this EVA. Thank you to everyone who has contributed in any way. Thank you for your support during the EVA, before and after. And now, I wish you a good repress. Goodbye for now, but we will talk again tomorrow. And I hope that between now and then, you'll get some rest.